Ooh, that was a bad one. Yo. All acts have been released. Mondstadt has fallen. Homeward, he who caught the wind. Quest time today, man. Quest time today. Quest time. Quest time. Big quests. Alice involved. Hexen Circle involved. You know what that means. There's bound to be some juicy lore.
We got ourselves a straggler.
3 moons converge.
Go get him, Aiden!
Lofty wisdom will show us the way. Be cleansed. Like the dust.
Where there's witches, there's lore.
Like the dust.
Just gonna do some dailies real quick. Use up our resin, and then we'll get right to it. No time to delay. We're already late.
Prepare to meet your mate.
Be gone, shadow of darkness!
Divine light, shield them.
A moonlit night for all. Wane.
Foolish.
You think I give a fuck about Stygian, buddy?
Shams. Like the dust.
I don't care about that crap. I don't give a hell about some temporary skins, brother. What do I look like trying to get some temporary skins? You wanna know what I do want? That permanent Hexen Circle skin from my catalysts. That's what I actually want. That's the skin we want. Yes, sirree.
Behold, the dawn!
The sky's clear. The glaze moves.
Come on, kablam! How did I not get?
Surge.
Be cleansed.
All right, that should be good enough. We gotta make sure dialogue's turned up. Make sure the dialogue is up. Make sure the dialogue's up. Boom. 10. 10 for 10. 10 out of 10. Boom. Claim that. I've never talked to Albedo and Duran there. We'll get to it one day. One day I'll
Add
actually talk to him. Claim.
Thank you for
Oh.
Add Astra.
Sorry, Catherine. I've been hitting you a lot recently. I know this. Oh, 15 minutes? That's crazy. Okay. Little daily action. Damn, Raddy's 158 seconds? Sheesh. Holy sh... How the fuck? Wait, that's not the strongest one, though, is it? Holy goddamn, 37 seconds, brother. Holy shit. Holy God, this dude's juiced up. Oof. Your skirk's looking pretty walsh, if I'm gonna be honest with you. 472k single hit damage. Oof. Oof, you gotta pump those numbers up, big boy. Some low numbers. Honestly, I thought you like figured it out, but it still seems like you fell off. I don't, you know, I'm sorry about that, buddy. I know it's hard. I know it's hard. You gotta accept it. All right. I think it's time to open a letter. Blue's Clues style. We just got a letter. This is a full event from the start. I haven't touched a single part of it yet. I cannot lie though. I was leaked slightly. The one thing I do know about this event is that there is a man who was mentioned, and his name starts with K.
The bounty of the skies, the rain and clouds that grace the earth beneath.
You're always catching
It's never
strays.
meant to be a foreign realm.
But the only thing I know about this quest is there's a man mentioned, and his name starts with K. If you know, you know. If you don't, you'll find out. Other than that, I don't know what happens. That's all I know. And it's because of thumbnails and titles and stuff. And pretty much that's what everybody wanted to focus on in videos, so yeah. Who's my favorite character in Genshin and HSR? I don't really have one in Genshin, but my favorite character in HSR is definitely Cypher. I mean, it also depends on for what reason. Like, are we talking about for abilities, or are we talking about for design? Because abilities, Cypher wouldn't be number one, but design, number one by a mile. Genshin, I don't really have a favorite, though. I was a big Nilou fan. Nilou fan. For a while. She was one of my favorites. Just because I liked exploding things with her, you know? But, yeah, there's just too many characters in Genshin to really have a favorite. Design in person, I don't really have that one that I'm like, I like a couple of them for different reasons, you know? Like, I like Nefer and her personality a lot. And her design. By a long shot, actually. Like, yeah, you know what? If I had to pick one now, I'd still probably say Nefer. Also, combat-wise, I love her playstyle, so she's just all around good to me. You know? Yeah, I was talking fast. Brad, shut up. Nah, Nefer is a good all-around pick, actually, now that I think about it. Good ability, good design. Got that look to her. You know what I'm talking about? That's a good one. Yeah, we'll go with Nefer and Cypher. Is what it is. Yo, Nefer clears. I adore Nefer, dude. Nefer is amazing. You don't even know how to play her. Okay, buddy. Listen. You don't even know how to play the game. I've been to your world. I've seen how many world quests you have yet to do, okay? You haven't even played the game. You know what you do? You log in, you press F3, and you go to this screen, and you hit this 10 times a day. You hit this big 10 wish 10 times a day, and then you get off. Of course I'm going to pull Neferith and Enfield. Have you seen her? Holy Jesus. All right. Let's open up our letter. Homeward, he who caught the wind. Our new prologue. We're restarting the game right now. account is being reset to 0. It is, you know, just unfortunate that this has to happen, but here we go. Back to the beginning. Read the invitation letter. Well, I mean, I hit the thing, can I? What the? Oh, I have to find this thing in here. Let me dig through my bag. Hold on. Is this it? A letter carried by the wind. A letter that found its way into your bag. Okay. Oh, I think I did read this already, actually. I cheated. Okay, well, whatever. We'll read it again. To me. Hey, long time no see, my friend. What's that? You say we just met recently? For a heart that always misses its friends, every second feels like an eternity. After such a grand adventure in Not Cry, you must have gathered quite a few stories along the way, yes? And are you perhaps looking for an old friend to talk to? Do you happen to need a bard, one who can turn your tales to verse? If so, come and catch up with me at Starsnatch Cliff. The wine is poured and the strings are already tuned. Venti. Doesn't this guy know we can't drink yet? Like, I know it's been a while, buddy, but we still can't drink. I don't know what the age limit is in Mondstadt or Teyvat in general, but, I mean, this is getting old. I should be able to drink now. Wait, does it really not give you a quest marker? You just oh, wow, they're actually trying to get players to learn to use their brains. Hold on, that's all on progress. Progress. I have to use my brain. This event on day 3 is actually crazy. Yeah, like I said, I know, the only thing I know is that a man with the letter K in his name is mentioned. That's all I know about this quest. But I can assume that we actually play through the Mondstadt story quest. Probably a way shortened version, obviously, but yeah. What up, Momo? Wait, you like the Momo that's like the scary picture Momo? Or like the Momo like the dirt bike Momo? Isn't that Momo? Isn't that dirt bike thing Momo? Or maybe you're a totally different Momo. Maybe you're a new Momo. You know a scary photo of the Momo? That thing is terrifying. That's actually nightmare fuel. That's not Venti. Who the hell is that? Is Venti dead? This guy killed Venti. Hello? Wait. Oh, you're shot. Where the fuck is Venti? Did I read the wrong letter? Oh my god, dude. There's no way that this just happened. You know what? That's deserved. That's deserved. I say they try to get players to use their brain. Why would they do that? Fuck Christ. Is this it? Wait, no, that's definitely the letter, no? You gotta see me run Fortnite again. Hey, look, I uninstalled that. That is gone. Yo. Oh, I just wanted my win. I wanted my win. I got my win. Wait. What is the letter? Oh, this one. Event invitation. Okay. Acting Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius. Greetings, honorary knight. Me and Paimon. It is a pleasure to be in touch once more. This is Jean. The wild hunt threat in Nodcry has been neutralized. And the Knights of Favonius expedition... I feel like that's crazy to assume, Jean. I feel like it's not, but that's fine. And the Knights of Favonius expedition is drawing to a successful close. Our members will soon begin their return in Mondstadt. To express our gratitude, we have arranged a welcome celebration in the city. We extend our sincere invitation to you both to join us for this event, which will be held on the beach across from Starsnatch Cliff. I already did Varka's quest. I'm doing the event quest. I did Varka's quest on the day after his release. Oh, that's right. Obviously, it's our starting point. Of course. The full thing, no. Act 1, Act 2, and Act 3. Well, this is kind of high. We might die here. Uh-oh. Bubble.
That's weird. Jean said this is where the event is supposed to be, but there's nothing here.
Except the start of our journey. It's been a while since we've been back here.
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, this is where our journey officially began.
I got it now.
That sure brings back memories. Kind of nostalgic, really. Even after all this time, this place hasn't changed one bit.
Fleeting moments, precious ones too.
Ah, look who's getting all sentimental and poetic. Well, we still need to find Jean and the others. Let's have a look around.
Just like old times. Bow. Oh, the double of Klee and Diona? Nice.
Paimon remembers there used to be hydro slime hiding here, but it's gotta be gone now, right?
Paimon, there's no way you remember that.
Whoa! A fungus? Are those supposed to be in Mondstadt? Not that these
No.
are a real threat to
Why
us
is it
at
level
this point,
115?
but still.
Wait. That can't actually be the level of it because it wouldn't die this fast. Why do I feel like my music is off? Yeah, this is first time playing, first time player right here. First time player. I heard that Mona's really good. I'm hoping I can get a Mona.
They said this isn't hard enough. Should I grab a geofishing for the next round then?
Alice?
Is this really the time to get competitive?
Did you hear that, Paimon?
I'm voicing
Hear
you now.
what?
Must have been my imagination then.
Hey, don't forget.
Oh, sorry, Paimon, I cut you off. Yeah. Chi-Chi is the best healer? Alright. She's on the standard banner, right? Oh, she should be easy to get then. I'm on reaction mashups? Oh, geez. I should go comment again and then get yelled at by somebody.
Why did someone hang Jumpy Dumpty mines all over this tree?
To look like Sunsetias, maybe. Wait, those are Klees.
What? But they don't look alike. You can't even eat them. Hold on. Could this be an event setup thing?
They're guiding us to the event, Paimon. It's like a surprise party.
Not a lot of people come here, but a bomb's still a bomb. If someone gets hurt by accident, Klee's gonna get marched off to the confinement room again.
Agreed. Let's help her clean this up.
Yeah, but let's take a picture with the camera before we take them down.
Okay.
First the fungus, and now this? Something weird is going on. If it turns out not to be event-related, it'll be good to have a record of what we found.
I'm gonna say it is, considering Alice talked to us through our head. We could hear her. You know what, Paimon? You've gotten sharper. You could even say you've ascended to a new level. Damn, Paimon. Rank up. What are your ascension materials?
Smarts like a regular person? Whatever. Paimon will take it. Better than being called emergency food, at least.
Is Paimon level 40 now, or like 60, or 80, or 90?
Be careful. We've seen through lots of tricks, but we've also gotten the short end of the stick a bunch of times, too.
I'm not getting a bad feeling this time, though. For all we know, this could turn out to be an unexpected blessing.
Paimon likes the optimism. Come on, let's get that picture taken. Then, get rid of these bombs.
I mean, how does Klee just leave our bombs in another camera? The camera that Paimon carries with her? Why does she have a different camera? Why does Paimon have her own camera? Since when does Paimon have her own camera? Oh, Jesus. Wait, discrepancy, what? Oh, god damn it, I didn't read it. Yeah, the fact that he has to put at Radish the Femboy is insane. Radish, you gotta change your name, bro.
After all, were those meant to welcome us or something?
Oh, they were like
Anyway,
balloons.
We should be good here. Let's get going.
Yeah, I commented on one before. It was the Dottore, when Dottore was, first, at the end of the story. What was that, 6.2? Yeah, 6.2. And then I said, I hope all tutorial enjoyers lose their 50-50. And then some dude like commented and got upset. And then I wasn't on that channel ever again. So, yeah, fuck him. Like, I mean, really, if you like tutorial, like, you should lose your 50-50.
Ah, right.
That guy got upset, I guess. What a loser. It's just like the beginning. The birds, Celestia, which will be bombed very, very soon.
That's a statue of the 7.
Yo, do you think we could hit up the United... Never mind. Like, if we treat Celestia like a certain... Never mind. There are a few of these statues scattered across the land to show the Seven's protection over the world.
Among the 7 gods, this god controls the wind. You remember too.
I don't remember this at all. I don't remember what I said in the beginning of the game.
It's weird though. It seems like there's something different about it.
Yeah, it's Klee. That's definitely Klee. Don't like the doctor and never will. That's exactly the type of... Welcome. Welcome. That's the type of energy we need.
Let's take a closer look.
Bro, trust. I can fix all the shades. I mean, same.
Huh. Paimon's next line was...
As we all know,
Right! Poetry and language flow like the wind.
He is a good villain. I just mean, like, if you're on the side of Dottore, you know? I'm gonna hate Alice? No. Weirdly enough, I do remember this, and the only reason I do remember...
There really is something wrong with this statue of the 7.
The only reason I do remember this is because when I first started playing, I downloaded the game and started like an hour before a maintenance. So I started the game, I got like to this statue, and then I got kicked off. I was so upset. I'm like, dude, I was actually like, I was so excited to play, and then I got kicked off.
Okay, Paimon's sure of it now. This can't be for an event.
Why not?
No one in their right mind would replace that huge statue of the 7 with a statue of Klee.
Except somebody more powerful than the Archons. It's pretty cute, though.
Yeah. And
Ka-ching.
well made, too.
Ka-ching was my first 5-star. I lost my first 50-50. Yep, that's damn right. Damn right. Lost my first 50-50.
But that's not the point. You're not weirded out by this?
Nope, because I've got it figured out. Something this over the top, it's got her written all over it. Well, Alice, of course. We just heard her.
You're right. This must be Alice's doing. She could put 100 Klee statues all around Mondstadt and Paimon still wouldn't be surprised. That explains the other weird stuff we saw up till now, too.
Yeah, even though she hasn't showed herself, we must already be inside her event.
She must have asked Jean to write that
Inside?
letter so we'd lower our guard. No, wait! Maybe that was Alice just pretending to be Jean. Paimon wouldn't put it past her.
Yeah, that's true. Looks like the joke's on us. All in good fun, though, right?
Yeah, Paimon's not upset. The surprises were nice, and this statue is pretty cool. Plus...
Damn, dude. Klee does, I mean... Is this like foreshadowing, you know? I mean, yeah, sure, Alice put it there because it's her daughter, right? But at the same time... You know what I mean? Like... Does Klee got that juice? Is Klee low-key gonna be our savior? Klee is gonna be the one to blow up Celestia. Write it down. That's... headcanon right there. She's gonna do it.
Memory lane. Makes Paimon feel all warm and fuzzy, remembering where it all began. What do we do now, though? There's nobody around.
Yeah, true. Where are all the people at? If they're leading us here.
If this is some sort of elaborate prank, guess we're in it until the people behind it jump out and say, "Gotcha!"
Gotcha! Haha, I see what you did there, Paimon. Maybe Alice. Maybe what Alice wants is for us to just keep going.
Huh? What does that mean?
The fungus, the bomb, sedia tree, the statue of the Cleven. Okay, that's just... She seems to have prepared lots of surprises for us.
Oh, yeah. And there could be even more.
Twins! Ka-ching was your first 5-star too? Dude, actually twins.
Guess all there's left to do is touch that statue and find out.
Oh, what kind of power do we get if we touch it?
Maybe it'll give you the power of pyro or something.
Or the power to throw bombs and then we're the one to blow up Celestia. Ooh. Are we gonna bomb Celestia in this event, perhaps? Nah, if that would have happened, I definitely would have gotten leaked.
Before those with noble hearts.
Okay, yeah, give me power. Give me juice. What is my new power? You got Ka-ching too, first ever 10 pull? Hell yeah! Have you played Resident Evil 9 yet? No, I was thinking about it, but I don't think I'm gonna. Oh, it doesn't want me in the picture. Oh, alright, hold on, we gotta get a good one. Look at Klee up there, ready to bomb. Kaboom! New discrepancy found. Oh, okay, so these are like the anomaly game. Oh yeah, isn't there like an anomaly mini event in this event? Like as part of the games? Boom.
Flash!
Boom.
You were right. Alice is full of surprises. Good guessing on your part. Let's keep going and see what else we find.
These aren't my way. Why don't I have my outfit on? Yo, I get we're supposed to be replaying the beginning of the game, but if I'm able to be infused with pyro at this moment, I should have my outfit on, okay? Why give us an outfit if we're not looking at it? Who the hell is that?
Yes, now, or it'll be too late.
Wait, who the hell was that?
Oh,
Oh!
Huge! In the sky!
okay. We all remember what Paimon said back then. Anyway, since he's here, that must mean we're about to meet another old friend in these woods.
Venti, for sure. But I am so happy we're getting more footage of Dvalin. Dvalin involvement, man. Dvalin took us on a ride in Nod Cry. And now he's back in the story. Makes sense, because, yeah, whole mondstadt prologue again.
Look! There he is! Back then, Dvalin was tainted by the Abyss, and Tone Deaf Bard was about to heal his wounds. But your control over Animo wasn't so great, so they noticed you and ran off.
Control over anything wasn't that great, Paimon.
But you've had tons of practice since then, so mistakes like that should be a thing of the past, right?
Or we could just go say hi. Yeah, I mean, we kind of know him now. We're not, like, being cautious here. Let's just go say hi.
No need to go for a full-on reenactment. Let's go!
Ah, our old friends have arrived.
See, they already know who we are. Hello, is this part of the event?
And it is our great pleasure to greet them. Welcome to Mondstadt, you two. The place where it all began.
Yeah, that's right. The place where it all began. Where's Amber? Address the confusion, you and Paimon find yourself at the Knights of Favonia's headquarters. Oh, All right. Hello. Oh, there she is.
Lovely to see you, dearies. So what's the verdict? Did our special welcome ceremony meet the mark?
I mean, are you teleporting us? What the hell's going on here? That was pretty cool, though. I like the statue of your daughter. I mean, she could have gave us some power, but...
It was very... you, that's for sure. Paimon can't believe the Knights of Favonius let you go that far.
Yeah, for real.
Where'd you move the real statue of the Seven anyway?
That's a good question. And how does Venti feel about that? When did I start playing Genshin? A month after release.
Oh, gracious me. You still haven't figured it out.
Figured what out?
If I had actually done something to that statue, I would have been locked up in the teensy room next door by now. Certainly not my idea of a pleasant afternoon.
Ah, some mother-daughter time.
So, what's going on here?
Well, that looks like mondstadt in this little bubble.
Ah, now you're asking the right questions, Paimon.
The answer lies over here.
Oh, Nicole's here too. Hello.
Nicole? You're here too?
That's right. Our two lovely mages are here on vacation. In fact, everything you just experienced was
Vacation.
their handiwork.
Wait a minute, they're here on vacation. I thought Alice was supposed to be securing the border. Is the border secure, Alice, or what? Because how are you on vacation if you're supposed to be securing this border?
But
So she
I'll
couldn't
leave
help
the
with the Tory.
explanations to Miss Nicole. I trust you're well acquainted with her skill at explaining all manner of magic and phenomena.
Yeah, Nicole does a good job as long as Varka doesn't interrupt.
Yep. We experienced that firsthand and not cry.
Yeah.
This bubble is a new kind of magic Alice and I invented. Inside it is a small world created using a person's memories.
Oh, we were inside a bubble world. Are these like the memory bubbles from HSR?
When you were busy reading that invitation to Mondstadt, Alice took the opportunity to place you within it.
Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense, yep. So you're telling me Alice can just grab us and throw us in a bubble? I want to take a moment to reflect on DeWitt's power rankings. Okay. Alice was number 5. Okay.
Oh, we didn't even notice.
And without us knowing. How do we know we're not in a bubble world now? That could have been a bubble inside a bubble.
Huh, I wouldn't be much of a dodo king if I couldn't pull off a simple trick like that.
Have you seen the video? If Oyo hired one idiot voice actor or something like that, I could not withstand Dronia's voice. I have not seen that video. It sounds hilarious, though.
All that to say, the things you saw weren't real. They only exist within this bubble.
Oh, but what is reality, Nicole? You know what I mean?
Except for Venti and Dvalin, of course. I invited Venti, and he brought the dragon along.
Wait, so were they in the bubble too? Does he know he was in the bubble?
It's not every day you get to relive the beginning of your journey. It feels like listening to a verse you haven't heard in a while, right?
Sure.
You might not remember the name or melody, and still, you start humming along in no time.
It did. It brought me back to the time I got kicked out of the game after playing for an hour and my first pull of Kaching. Look what happened. You know? We do have some memories. Amber learning how to glide. Climbing the walls. In Leeway the rocks. Man, what a
assuming your
time.
trip down memory lane was similarly nostalgic.
It was. Thanks for going to so much trouble. Through so much trouble?
So does Jean know about this or not? Paimon's starting to think that invitation letter was a fake.
Oh, no. Jean wrote that herself, I assure you. I wouldn't dare forge a letter under her name.
Probably smart. Otherwise your daughter would be in confinement the whole time.
So you do draw the line somewhere.
Not with my daughter in her clutches. If you ever become a mother, you'll understand.
See?
Oh, come on! It's not like she's being held hostage.
Well,
The point is, this magical bubble was created at the request of the Knights of Favonius.
west of the Knights of Avonius.
With the expedition in Nodcry coming to an end, the Knights will be home before long.
Okay.
Varka thinks it's better to give people time to reunite with their families, so he told Jean to hold off on a huge welcome reception for now.
Okay.
Of course, Jean has her own thoughts on the matter. You can get the details from her soon.
Wait, what does that have to do with them wanting a bubble world?
As things stand, we're keeping the reception small, but there will be some activities.
Oh, it's for funsies.
This magic bubble is one of them. The returning knights can use it to catch up on all the major events that have occurred in Mondstadt while they were gone.
Also, it's more like the, not, I mean, it is kind of like a memory bubble, but it's more like the brain thing from, Cyberpunk. You know, the thing that messes with people's heads, though? What the hell were they called? I don't, brain something. It was... I don't remember what they were called. But we could, like, fast forward and rewind. It was like a video editor. It was literally just like watching a movie from, like, somebody's POV.
Simply put, it's a reenactment of your adventures.
Yeah, I mean, or we could just call it a movie. We could just literally call it a movie.
Indeed. The ultimate goal is for everyone to have a chance to take part in the excitement.
But it's like a VR movie.
So, what about the parts that took a few, creative liberties?
Oh, those were there because the bubble world is still being transcribed and debugged.
Never mind, it's a video game.
Memories are easy to extract, and the resulting information density is fine, but it's not exactly a stable medium. If memories are the only thing used to recreate a world, it's hard to ensure a lack of deviations. For example, these memories belong to Venti. But even for someone like him, whose memories are quite reliable, there is bound to be some variance.
How do they belong to Venti, but... Oh, well, I guess since we were in the world, we hit it differently. So it's like you still go into the world, but what happens is of his recollection of what happened, but you could spawn in anywhere. So, like, Varka could spawn in and be at, like, the big, the gorge or whatever. And it doesn't really matter. It's not as though you're playing it from Venti's POV. I get it.
Not to mention, on their own, memories lack an interactive component. So I added some self-deductive capabilities to this magic, which exacerbated the instability issues, unfortunately.
Okay.
Yeah, that, makes sense.
For instance, say we're recording memories and Lisa happens to fly into a fury over some overdue library books at the same time.
Well, that's not gonna be good.
A powerful thunderstorm might unfold in the bubble world out of nowhere.
Oh. All because she got mad?
Luckily, there's a simple solution. We just have to send someone to scout things out first. Then we can manually correct anything that doesn't make sense.
Okay. So if there's so they're just bugs. They're bugs. Yeah, you did say bugs. Okay.
Exactly. Plus, once the recording is complete, the magic will loop, so there won't be further deviations, and we won't need real people to act things out.
Okay. So it's like a movie game generative interactive experience. New tech?
And before it's all said and done, we'll be sure to cover up your identity, Venti.
Good, no leaking, actually huge.
Much appreciated. Otherwise, buying around at the Angels share is gonna be much more of a hassle.
I mean, there's not that many people in Mondstadt. Would he really, like, would it really be bad if people knew his real identity? I don't know if it would be. I think it'd be alright, but whatever.
Like you're the one who does the buying.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I like the amount of voice lines we had in 6.3. Seems like we talked throughout that whole goddamn Archon quest. That was great.
It's settled then. We'll allow you to be the first to relive these precious memories, and in return, you'll be our eyes on the inside.
Okay, so everything's from Venti's POV. Well, not his POV. They're Venti's memories then. Or was that just that experience? I knew it, no such thing as a free lunch.
Yeah, but it sounds like fun. Besides, we already snapped a few pics of some potential bugs. Like that weird statue of the Seven.
Oh, no, Paimon. That one was entirely intentional.
Yeah, yeah.
What? Seriously?
Well, of course, it's her little creation.
As the creator of this world, I'm afforded a bit of creative license, I would think. Creating this bubble was no easy task. Is a little personal touch too much to ask for? Hmm?
I ascended my daughter to a god. Wait a minute, she could do that actually, though.
I doubt anyone will mind. As far as I'm concerned, you're free to do as you please. This is Mondstadt, after all.
Wouldn't Barbara in the priestesses have a problem with that, considering they honor Barbados as their Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ? I'm pretty sure all of them would have a problem with that. Be like, why the hell is Klee replacing our god? This is blasphemy.
Oh, well. Paimon can't argue with that.
Even though Venti's cool with it.
In that case,
They don't know
we'll be
that.
counting on you to continue testing our work tomorrow.
It's still early. Why not check out the other events at the testing grounds in the meantime?
You know
Jean
what?
should be there too.
Alice, I'm more curious about what you guys have going on in the bubble. Maybe we'll do the events after. What do you think?
Yeah, we'll go say hi.
Okay.
She's the one who invited us after all.
All right, guys, I'll see you tomorrow.
I think nothing of it. Now that the world is at peace, you two are overdue for a vacation. Best to make the most of it.
And now that the world is at peace, are you high? You know this isn't true. Like, you and I both know this isn't true. Celestia still stands. The world will not be at peace until that place is in the ground. Nicole.
Dvalin appeared a little late.
Why are we
but
doing
a
this?
sharp splash triggered a deep magical reverberation. Background
trim
music
him.
needs to start.
What the fuck is going on?
And now the diagnostics are failing? I just don't get it.
Oh, this is her head. That's why she can never put things. Dude, I agree.
Nicole, dear, stop fretting.
Honestly,
You're projecting rather loudly, you know.
I do the same thing. I start thinking of one thing, but then I think of other things why that reason is wrong, and then I start to correct myself mid-sentence, and then it doesn't even make sense, the original thing I was saying. You know what, Nicole? I can relate. Shit happens.
Every detail is within your control, huh? Color me impressed.
Oh, this damn sword. God damn it, Jean. Venti!
Oh, and didn't you say Kleiner would be making the trip with you
There
this
he
time,
is.
Alice?
There he is. They just throw it out like this? Okay, so I knew he was mentioned, but I had no idea where he was mentioned. You could literally skip this. Like, you could just walk out of the room and totally miss this. That's actually crazy. That they...
He's been delayed, I'm afraid. Troublesome happenings on another planet. And of course, just when he jumped through all those hoops to make it back to Tevat, Dottore starts causing trouble.
Jumped through all those hoops, another planet? Okay. So, once again, we're going to refer back to DeWitt's power rankings here. And we had Alice at number 5. Cinco. But her...
The border is a terrible mess even now. So, unfortunately, his
I thought...
vacation has been postponed.
Why are you on vacation then? And what is the border? I still think the border that she's supposed to be touching up is the one inside. I can't imagine it's outside. The firmament, the one outside. It doesn't make sense for it to be that one. But she could be talking about a metaphorical border as well. So, what I know based on, because I saw thumbnails and I saw, you know, titles on YouTube videos, that Kleiner is supposed to be Alice's husband, right?
Just yesterday, he did give us a call on the Dodo communication device, though. As you can imagine, Klee was pleased as punch to hear her dad's voice.
So boom, her dad's voice. So Kleiner, Klee's dad, assumed to be Alice's husband. 100% Klee's dad, assumed to be Alice's baby daddy, at the very least. You know, she does have that on her finger. Well, wait, it's supposed to be on the left, no? Wait a minute. What finger do you wear your... I thought it was supposed... Wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute. Wedding ring hand. Isn't it supposed to be on your left hand? Oh, the right hand. Oh, never mind. I'm an idiot. I don't know this shit. In Germany. Engagement ring on the left hand. When you get married, the engagement ring can be worn together with the wedding ring. My mom has the engagement and wedding rings on her left hand. Huh? Wait a minute. Yeah, wait, what? Wait, hold on. China. Wait a minute. It would make sense. It'd have to be in China, right? Why is it on her right hand? Oh, fuck.
Being a seeker is a tough job indeed.
What the hell is a seeker? Okay, I didn't expect it. Dude, we're in part 1. I mean, I was not expecting this in part 1. I'm gonna be honest. I thought the whole Kleiner thing was an Act 3 at the end of the question type of thing. Her shit's on her right hand. And that's not the traditional hand in China. But they're German. You're right. Like, they're supposed to follow... Like, Kleiner sounds like a German name. And Klee, they're like... They, like, follow, like, Germanic... Yeah. I don't know what word I wanted to follow up with after Germanic, but whatever. So it could still be that way. Interesting, though. Either way. Okay. So Kleiner is Klee's dad, assumed to be Alice's husband, and a seeker who is on another... or dealing with shit on another planet. And... he jumped through a bunch of hoops to make it back, but couldn't make it back because of Dottore. But this is a whole, I mean, I don't know at this point how we can say Alice isn't the most powerful being in Teyvat at this time. At this point, anybody who says she's not is in pure denial. Pure denial. Pure denial. Your only argument could potentially be Barbeloth. But, probably not, right? Let's be real. Probably not. Dude, but I didn't... Oh, god damn. He's just on another planet. So, I did see the thumbnail of... in Minsley's video, right? And she said, do we know who KK is? I didn't watch the video, but I got leaked, right? But this, if this is all we have about this guy, which I have no idea, there could be more later on, but if this is all we have about this guy, I don't know if we can link the whole KK thing, because it's not as though we don't know Alice's last name, right? Alice Genshin last name. No last name. No last name. How can we even say she's only shade level? Bro, the shades are restricted to Teyvat. I mean, you can't 100% say that, but you can very well assume that the shades are restricted to Teyvat. And this is confirmed that she could go off planet. Well, I guess, yeah. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, that just, I feel like anybody who has the ability to travel through space is just gotta be more powerful. That's just where I'm at. That's where I've been at. That's why when I've seen these power rankings, I've lost my goddamn mind, because I don't know how you can even say that she's not. The only thing that this fights against, and what I have said before, is that I have said that it seemed very suspicious that Alice just decided to leave during our fight with Dottore, and that it seems that Alice may have known what happens with Dottore, and that's why she went to go, quote-unquote, secure this border. And why is she now leaving, securing the border, if Dottore is the one who supposedly had an influence on further messing up the border, but you're still saying it's a mess, and that's the reason why your husband can't get through, because Dottore is causing the trouble. You're on vacation when you should be fixing it so your husband can visit. What is Alice's priority list here? I'm losing it a little bit, though. You know, I think she's a little all over the place. Yeah, I mean, you're right. Heavenly Principles travel through space. But, it's not confirmed, but my thought is that since the Heavenly Principles split themselves into the four shades to manage Teyvat, they can't leave. Like, they are responsible for Teyvat and nothing else but Teyvat. Like, I don't think they would have the power to leave. Especially because I feel like it's one of the rules. When you go back to the God's Limits trailer, like they said, we gotta abide by those rules. I feel like that's one of the rules. Like, they have to be here. That's like their responsibility. They're the warden. They make up the wardens of Teyvat. You know? It's not confirmed, but that's like how I think it through. So I could be wrong, but all right, well, I know DeWitt and Misleaf had a video about the whole Kleiner thing. Honestly, though, unless there's something else about Kleiner, I don't see how it links to the KK thing that Misleaf has as the title of her video. So, I guess we just keep going. A Seeker, though. A Seeker is a tough job. So a Seeker goes and deals with problems. If we had to define Seeker based off of this, a Seeker is a person who goes to other planets to solve problems. Maybe not, though, because it could just be he got into some trouble. Maybe he's just a trader. He could just be a merchant and ran into some trouble. Interesting. Very interesting. And you could argue about Skirk, too. I mean, how powerful is Skirk, actually? She's from a trailblazer. Dude, true. But, like, Skirk's from off-planet, too. So it's like, where does Skirk really follow up? Where does Skirk line up in the power rankings, you know? She's got some juice to her. I think Skirk could 1v1 a Shade and win. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like you put Renova versus Skirk, Skirk clears. It is what it is. I really think that's a possibility. or a seeker of problems. I want problems always. True, he could just be, he could be the trouble. True, he could be the trouble. No, realistically, the reason I think Alice is like a different level of being is because of how the Hexen Circle presents themselves. And now, I mean, extra confirmation of off-planet activities and off-planet travel with, you know, her husband directly is insane. Skirk is one thing being off-planet, but she doesn't do the whole magic Hexen Circle thing, at least not that we know of, right? She could do some extra shit. I mean, she does cut goddamn the world and portal in the world and go to her little abyss land to basically freeze time for herself. Not freeze, but slow down time for herself. So, damn, I did not expect this right here. Okay. I don't know what else really to say about that. That's crazy. That's crazy. Varka's secret stash account. What the? Oh, was this from his event? Or his quest? Oh, yeah, because he mentioned this hella times. I didn't know you could get this here. He probably keeps the money here because he believes the acting Grand Master would neither spend it nor reveal its hiding place, although this money was originally set aside to buy the dandelion wine as an offering to the Archon. Now that plans have changed, maybe it could be used to reward the honorary knight who saved Varka. You know what? That sounds like the perfect use for it. Thank you, sir. Fenifenir said that one day the stars will bow in Skirk's honor. I mean, anyone off-world, anyone not from Teyvat, Skirk isn't defined as obviously a descender, but we have to assume that they play by a different rule set at the end of the day. They play from a broader knowledge. They play from different rules. Their powers are different. They're not confined. It's just a totally different thing. And Skirk's level, we really don't know yet. We don't know where that can reach. It's hiding in the dark. It's hiding in the dark. Its teeth are razor sharp. There's no escape from me. It wants my soul, wants my heart. No one can hear me breathe. Maybe it's just a dream. Maybe it's inside of me. Stop this monster. Hey, listen, brother. Listen. Go into your bathroom, okay? There's a mirror in the bathroom. Open it up. Inside that mirror, you'll find a couple pill bottles. Okay, take those pill bottles and get a glass of water, nice glass of water, nice juicy glass of water. Take one pill out from each, maybe two, and drink them. I mean, you might be losing it a little bit. I just want to make sure you're taking your meds, you know, being safe and all that. Just make sure you do that. We don't need you to get attacked by yourself or do something you might regret and hurt other people. So, Jesus Christ. If she's destined to kill Sertology, she must be crazy powerful in the future at least. Yeah, I agree. I feel like the whole Sertology I feel like will get involved after the main Teyvat chapter. I don't think Sertology is gonna play a role up to like Celestia, you know? I feel like he's gonna come back after the fact. Or after we maybe venture out into space at some point. We'll see. And maybe then we'll continue Skirk's line with Sertology. You know? I just don't see how... Like, it is a good storyline, but it's like, how does that fit into... He's still a sinner, so it does fit, but... he's got to be crazy powerful by now. You know? He's just got to be crazy powerful. We'll see. We'll see. All right, let's go see what events we got. God damn, I really did not expect that right now. That threw me off, bro. I did not expect it. I mean, I was just gonna go talk to Herta. Fake Herta.
Yes,
fake
good
Herta.
work. We'll go with this setup.
All right. Beer.
Hey, Jean! We're here!
Thanks for the invite, Jean.
Honorary Knight, Paimon, welcome back.
Thank you.
Did you have a good time in Alice's magic bubble?
Well, I didn't even know I was in there, but yeah, it was cool.
Yeah, it was so cool! Paimon's looking forward to getting back in there tomorrow.
All right, yeah, hell yeah.
I'll be sure not to spoil it then. I imagine you might be interested in what went into the preparation, though.
Well, I mean, what really did?
I loved the idea when Alice brought it up, but I knew it would take a great deal of reenactors, not to mention recruiting Dvalin.
Wait, what? So, wait a minute. Everyone has to go back in to reenact it? I mean, I guess it makes sense from the recording, but I thought it was just going to be us going back in, and it's based off of Venti's memories, so they would just be almost not real, just like part of the memory, like not actually real people.
Luckily, Venti, or rather, Lord Barbados, agreed to help. After that, I opened up recruitment to the people of Mondstadt.
Okay. Wait, so everybody is gonna hop in the bubble at once?
Countless volunteers jumped at the chance to reenact your stories, Honorary Knight. It took me 2 days just to read through all the applications.
Okay. But I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it.
A lot of people have gotten involved, and that includes quite a few familiar faces as well.
Are you one of them?
Oh yeah, Jean, are you in?
Yes, according to Alice, I'm one of the leading ladies.
Let me guess, you're gonna play acting grandmaster.
Yeah. There are other activities here too, right? Sounds like there's a lot on your plate.
Ah, well, such are the duties of the acting grandmaster. I'm used to it. For those of us who have been holding down the fort, so to speak, the return of the expedition team is a matter of great importance.
Can we just acknowledge, though, that since Varka has dismissed his duties as Grandmaster, like all the paperwork he would dump on Jean, you know, can we just acknowledge that Jean has actually been the Grandmaster for a long time? Like, even with Varka back in town, like, let's be real, Jean is still the Grandmaster. Like, she's telling Varka what to do, you know? Like, she's like, Varka, do your shit. Come on, buddy. Play your role. Play your role, sir. Hype the people up. But, like, what does that make Jean? If Jean is bossing around the Grandmaster, what is, you know, like...
The Grandmaster contacted me and said not to organize a grand reception on their behalf, and I understand where he's coming from. I'm sure the team will be exhausted upon returning, and making a big fuss might just tire them out further.
Yeah, so I know we, like, got rid of Roland, but does that mean it's actually, like, completely gone? Are we saying the Wild Hunt is, like, completely gone now? Like, in Natlan, when we got rid of the Abyss, like, there's still tiny remnants of it, right? Like, there's still got to be tiny remnants of the Wild Hunt, right? No? That's what I mean. Jean's doing all the actual work. Varka just gives a good speech here and there, and yeah, he's more like the mascot. He just gives a good speech here and there, and then he takes the glory of the, you know, Grand Master role. I mean, I guess that's why he's considering giving it up, though. He kind of recognizes Jean is that bitch, you know?
I'm sensing a butt in there somewhere. Tone Deaf Bard said you had other ideas.
Yes, well, those of us here in Mondstadt have been awaiting their return for a long time. Resuming normal life after such a long expedition will be quite an adjustment. An official welcome might help them feel at home and reacclimate to life here. Not to mention, it's a chance for the people to show them no matter how long we've been apart, we're still family.
Well, that's what I mean, but they said that Roland Shadow was basically taking over what Rear left behind as far as the Wild Hunt goes. The Wild Hunt Abyss formed its new leader, and it formed its new leader into Roland Shadow because of the power they found the other half of Andreas's soul. So that's why Roland was that guy. But wouldn't the remnants of the Abyss Wild Hunt, like, still kind of exist? Like, it's got to somewhat still be there. It just might not have it might be very weakened, but I feel it's not something you could totally get rid of, you know? That's also a good point, as long as we keep it small, of course.
Yes, absolutely. And I don't know, perhaps I am overstepping. I just hope the Grandmaster isn't too upset.
That's how I look at it too, baguette. Baguette. Croissant. Yeah.
whole thing, what have you got planned?
Here, I'll show you. First, this is an arena we've set up to showcase Favonius blade work.
Ooh.
The cavalry company is in charge of this one. I'm sure there will be some exciting sparring sessions.
Ooh, that means we'll get to see Kaya on stage.
No, Kaya is so washed,
That's
man.
right. Compared to me, he's much better at keeping things interesting, even when the subject matter is quite serious. I can think of no better person for the job.
You're as modest as ever, huh, Jean?
Over here, we're running a wind glider speed shooting event. It's not hard to guess who's in charge of this one, I'm sure.
Amber.
Yes, her gliding skills are top-notch, and she's quite creative when it comes to event design. Be sure to check it out when the time comes.
Wait, did Jean get a
There's also a
Hexarite thing?
booth that will serve as a reception area where people can relax and chat with each other. A few simple games will be available as well. Hertha is in charge of the drink stall, but we're still working on the menu.
That's all right.
The more alcohol options, the better, I think.
Oh,
The
here he
expedition
goes
team likes
again,
the
you
strong stuff.
fucking alcoholic, brother. Yeah, you should be giving this tour, Grandmaster, okay? Where's our warm welcoming? That's why I yoinked the money out of your room, idiot. The expedition team likes the strong stuff, uh-huh.
Fair point. Huh?
Yeah, uh-huh.
What's with that face?
Grandmaster, you're back? Has the entire team returned as well? Well, apologies, we're not quite done with the preparations, but I assure you, it's limited to what you see here. We're exercising the utmost restraint.
Hey. Relax, Jean, relax. No need to get all formal with me. I split from the group to make it back first. Pretend I'm not even here.
Oh, okay.
Besides, I knew you'd want to surprise us, no matter what I said.
Oh, I see.
If I didn't tell you to put on the brakes, I knew you'd go full throttle and start planning the next Ludi Harpastum or Windbloom Festival. You put so much pressure on yourself, diving headfirst into the deep end without thinking about how much is on your plate. I just didn't want you to overwork yourself, that's all.
Yeah, so I guess, yeah, but it's still... Varka and his team don't have to deal with the threat and Nod Cry anymore because that's what the Lightkeepers are for, you know? The Lightkeepers are still there to, you know, maintain the wild hunt. So, yeah, that still makes sense. They could still return.
Oh, wow. That's actually really nice of you.
Well, looking out for my fellow knights comes with a job. As for the event, food, drink, and fun in spades without too much pomp and circumstance. Yeah, just like a Mondstadt festival should be. The team will feel at home in no time.
That's far too kind, Grandmaster. But thank you.
Thank you, sir.
I mean it, you know? Just trust my judgment. Anyway, you two got a sec?
I mean, Varka does do work. You know, I mean, without him, Mondstadt would be getting potentially invaded by Wild Hunt right now. So, sometimes it does appear that the bosses do zero work. I can agree with you. But a lot of the time, they're doing the big line items. They got a lot of responsibility. And unfortunately, when you got a lot of people under you, a lot of your time gets eaten up by fixing other people's mistakes. So sometimes it seems like they do zero work, but it's because they're fixing up John, Jimmy, and Joe's mistakes all day long. So that day, they didn't get any of their own work done because they were fixing everyone else's.
Now that I'm finally back in my old stomping grounds, let me treat you to a meal. I'll even introduce you to the Good Hunter's secret menu.
Ooh, nice! Paimon's never heard of that before.
Yeah, Paimon just got so hype. Gene, is there no secret menu? Did he just lie to us?
What's wrong? Not hungry?
Actually, Grandmaster, there's a few things I'd love for you to look over, since you seem to have some time to spare. Perhaps we could go back to headquarters first.
All right, she's pushing, and how does he respond?
Hang on, you know this is just a pit stop, right? There's not going to be time for me to take over the whole shebang.
Of course. Still, you are the Grandmaster.
Yeah, Varka, time to do some paperwork. Can't help you there.
You have no idea what this means. I'll be trapped in the office until tomorrow morning.
Yeah. Womp
It's
womp.
not that dramatic. If we make haste, we'll finish before dawn.
Oh. Okay, you know what, Varka? Hey, you might want to skip, actually. That sounds terrible. Jean, look, a bird.
As much as Paimon wants to check out that secret menu, you should at least do some work now that you're back.
Yo, it's like the evening, man. He's already been drinking. I don't know if I want him to deal with the paperwork.
All right, all right.
Ugh.
Oh, let's go.
So much for that secret menu.
Guess I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, Tribby. See you tomorrow, buddy. Act 1 complete. Okay. Good. We didn't have to go. Oh. Oh, it was just intro to the shows the things, right? I thought we were getting a cutscene. I was about to tweak out. All right, these are all the fun things. Great, great, great. Mixology, fighting event. Cool. We worry about all that later. Yeah, that's very Paimon's been acting very weird. She's been going against her core characteristics. And I don't know how to feel about that. Her biggest thing was not wanting to go to the moon with us. She actually gave that up. There's something there. There's something to be explained there. Will they explain it? Probably not. Wait, this is the main event, right? Okay. Go to the Knights of Avonia's headquarters and participate in the test. All right, Act 2. Time to go into the bubble. Bring me to the bubble world.
We made it! Wow, the whole gang's here!
What's up, D-Luke?
Even Master D-Luke!
I'm surprised you're getting involved, buddy.
Well, Jean wanted my input on everything. Even though I left the Knights, Grandmaster Varka has done a lot for me.
True. He's keeping you on the right path.
He didn't stop me from leaving back then, or throw any administrative roadblocks my way. So I owe him one.
Remember in Risley's story quest, Paimon saw her bad memories from a corrupted gem or something? I wonder if they're moon related. You know what? I didn't remember that, but you bring up a good point. That's a good thing to to look at. Thank you for bringing that up. I'll have to revisit that. Interesting.
Well, I was sad to see you go, but your mind was made up. And anyhow, you're an adult. As long as you're prepared to follow through on your choices, who am I to stop you? And let me tell you, my rebellious streak was way worse back in the day.
Yeah, I'm sure it was.
You look pretty tired. Late night yesterday?
Oh yeah, Varka, how'd your paperwork go, buddy?
Didn't get much sleep at all. And now my head's killing me. All my terrible memories of being Grand Master came rushing back at once.
The
Terrible
Grandmaster's
memories.
wording is somewhat misleading,
Yeah.
so allow me to elaborate.
Oh, let me guess. He slept and drank while you did the work.
We made quick work of our tasks yesterday, much to the Grandmaster's great pleasure. So he hit up his friend Charles for a few drinks.
Oh.
You know how it is. When you're catching up with an old friend, a few drinks turn into a few too many. Am I right?
Yep, man.
So you're just hungover!
He was a ladies' man back in the
I
day.
was starting to feel bad for you.
I could see it.
I see. Understood. I just received word from the Knights
Oh.
stationed at the venue that the setup is complete. You can start today's story at any time.
Question.
Ask away.
If everyone could experience the story in the bubble, there shouldn't be anything in there that only I can do, right? Oh, that's a great question, actually. Yeah.
You mean like how only you could have purified Dvalin's tears? That
Yeah.
ability is unique to you, And to be honest, a lot of people might not even know you're capable of something like that. So they might get stuck at that point in the story.
Yeah, they wouldn't even think to try
Don't
that.
worry. I thought about that. The story told within the bubble has some jumps. I've deleted the parts that might complicate things. The remaining content doesn't require the participant to do much of anything, actually. It should be like watching a play, except you get to walk around as you enjoy the performance.
Okay.
Wait! But we ran into a combat encounter yesterday when that fungus jumped out at us.
Yeah, was that
We'll
a bug?
take care of that. Alice and I want this to be an experience
was a
even
bug.
a child can complete without trouble. The parts you're testing today are more stable, so there shouldn't be too many bugs.
So, the initial bubble that we were in, when we read the letter, she said that was Venti's memories, right? How would Venti's memories remember that we fought a hydro slime? Even though it turned into a fungus, how would that pop up right there? Whatever. I guess he could have just known, sure. But the bubble we're going into now, is this made up of our memories, or are they still Venti's memories? I don't know. I guess it really doesn't matter, because it's just going to be our...
Of course, when you access the dicier sections, be sure to keep our vision in mind.
Understood. Define dicier sections.
Speaking of Alice, where is she?
Question.
Clee demanded some playtime with her mom.
Of course.
And of course, as far as Alice is concerned, nothing is more important than a request from her daughter.
Mm-hmm. So that's why she's on vacation and not helping out at the border still. Okay.
Yep, that checks out.
Maybe.
Ha ha ha. Well, let's get this show on the road. I'm ready to witness our honorary night story firsthand.
Okay, so this one is our memories then. Hold on. R1 wiki. Oh, blubber nugget. Wait, what? Where is the goddamn story? Has it always been our memories? I'm trying to find it. I thought she said it was... Did I just imagine it? It's a reenactment of your adventures. Okay, maybe I just I read something wrong. No, for example, these memories belong to Venti. Yeah, it was that line.
I used to take long walks in Silver Moon.
So was that first bubble Venti memories?
So don't worry about me. I can keep up.
I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter. Right now, it's our memories. Our story. Wait, do I go in the bubble? Oh. Wait. Is touching this different than hitting enter the bubble world? Oh. Oh. That's an event. Okay. It's a friendship team.
Oh, dizzy. That's gonna take some getting used to. Why didn't that happen the first time?
It's my friendship team. Don't get it. Listen. It's my friendship team. Okay. It's not a very good functional team, but you know, you gotta get that friendship XP, man.
Ah, looks like we've jumped forward a bit since yesterday. We're at the Favonius Cathedral now.
That's a good question too. How do they just casually extract the memories, right? Oh, you know what? Should I go into that now? No, we'll do that after. I have figured out Varka's whole fate thing and what he saw, the scry glass and how the Hexen Circle was involved. I have a good conclusion on that now. You know what? Should I just read it? I'm going to read it because I wrote it down. I'm going to read it now before we fully get into this. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Okay. Varka saw two things. A Mondstadt where he was the hero, and a calamity in the north that was killing people, right? We know this. He also knew that if he went to Nodcry, people would still be safe because they have an Archon and the pact with the Hexen Circle if the Archon couldn't do enough, if Venti couldn't do enough. Varka chose to go to Nodcry to save people, earning him respect from the Hexen Circle for choosing the Savior route over the Glory route. This sets it up for the Traveler. Traveler is an unknown variable, the disturbance in fate. Alad wanted him to change fate by going to Nodcry, which was said at the end of Varka's story quest, so that the Savior of Mondstadt's role could be filled by us. The Hexen Circle knew we were an unknown variable, so now that the role was open, we could potentially step into that role and they could observe our decisions. Speculation, but if we turned out to be bad, the Hexen Circle could have used their pact with Varka to possibly fight us early on in the game, but that didn't happen and we ended up saving Mondstadt. The Hexen Circle did set this up, but not necessarily because they knew our fate, but because they knew we existed in the world and wanted to test our resolve. They knew that we were from beyond the sky and held a status that could change the fate of this world. We held a status that could change the fate of this world. They used this opportunity to test us and see if we would earn the respect, similar to the way Varka earned the respect by choosing humanity over glory. So, you saying, I do wonder how the Hexen Circle just casually extracted these memories. If they used the Mondstadt prologue as a way to observe us and our decision making, basically a way to see if we were good or bad, as this unknown variable, they could have literally watched this whole thing happen. You know, so it's not actually just our memories, but it's what they watched happen. They watched this movie already. That's the way I look at it. The prologue was the original Hexen Circle test of the Traveler, and we passed. Anyways, now we can move on. I wanted to get that out now, because it seemed like a good time with you saying that. And honestly, I thought to read this off before I even started this quest. But we continue now. Yep. Alice's job is to protect that. It falls, dude, that just falls in line. It goes back on what I originally said, that, because my original thought was like, oh, maybe Varka saw the Traveler in the scry glass, or like an Outlander in the scry glass. But that could possibly still be true, but I think it's unlikely. I think it was really just a way for the Hexen Circle to really test what we wanted to do, you know, or to see what we would do. If they couldn't predict our fate, you know, that's the current consensus, is that nobody can predict our fate. Well, then, what do? You guide that person in one direction to see the decisions they would make, and if this person is this powerful, well, let's see if they'll make a good decision early on with something simple, and if they do, cool, we can continue to guide them on their journey to become more powerful, and change the fate of the world. Or, if they end up being bad, then they're super weak. Yes, they have the power to change the world, but they don't have the power yet. Pact to a Hexen Circle, kill the Traveler early on if we were like a bad character, you know? If we were like a Dottore, imagine Dottore like before he was Dottore. You know, imagine we were like that, and we just were like, yeah, kill Dvalin! Yeah, kill Venti, yeah! then the fucking Hexenzork would have been like, yeah, no. That's my thought. But I'm happy I really wrote that down and actually want to get that out into words. Okay, now we move on. We move on for real now. Okay, looks like we've jumped forward a bit since yesterday. We're at the Favonius Cathedral now.
Wait, is this the bit where we steal or borrow the Holy Lyre?
Oh my god, we yoinked that. But listen, I have a precious chest at the end of the original domain here. Please be there. Please be there. Please be there. Oh my god, dude, if I walk into here and my precious chest is at the end of this domain, I will literally write the Hoyo devs a love letter. And we're sure we want to expose this little detail?
Yeah, Paimon's not sure about this. Also, why is Tone Deaf Bard the only one here? What about Varka and the others?
Well, Varka wasn't really
Don't
here,
worry.
right?
I'm sure Nicole has
Obviously.
it all planned out. See? Here comes Diluc now.
Word from the Knights of Favonius is that the Fatui are planning to steal the Holy Lyre der Himmel. Unfortunately, that intel came a little late.
Oh no, that's us. We're here to steal it, actually.
The conflict between the two parties is ensuing inside. If the Fatui succeed, we'll miss our chance to borrow the lyre.
Oh, they're also trying to steal it. Oh, well, we'll just steal it
Come on.
first.
Let's go help the Knights.
All right, Diluc, let's go, buddy. Yes. What? What? Did I miss something?
What is it?
Yo.
Oh, so that's how we're explaining this part. Huh. Pretty convincing.
Paimon, you're breaking the continuity. Can you shut the hell up? Yo, we're acting, Paimon.
It's all thanks to that committed performance from our good friend Diluc.
What performance, Venti? What are you talking about? This is real life.
I'm just reading the lines Miss Nicole gave me. You need to play along, okay?
We're making a movie, and these guys are going off script.
Don't worry.
Oh.
Our operation isn't that strict. If there are slip-ups, I'll just delete them later. Feel free to take a relaxed approach.
You know what they say, right? Fix it in post. Fix it in post. Nicole's is gonna edit the hell out of this.
Wait, that was Nicole's voice? Where's it coming from?
Maybe that bubble behind us?
Probably that small bubble.
Hello, bubble. Bubble within a bubble
That's
world.
right. This is a kind of communication magic. The same one the Knights of Favonius used to get in touch with me earlier. If you get stuck at any point, you can contact me through this magic, and I'll provide a few hints.
Okay.
How very convenient. I suppose, given how the story is progressing, we don't have to worry about borrowing the Holy Lyre then.
Yeah, I mean, it should happen, because...
That's right. Obviously, we're not including the stealing part in this version of the story.
Aww.
After all, the Fatui were the ones who ended up with it. Borrowing, stealing, leaving out that detail doesn't change the direction of the story.
True. True.
Anyway, the Knights are currently fighting to protect the Holy Lyre. Varka and Jean are already in the underground area. We should head over as well.
But if it doesn't matter, why not just say we're stealing it? You know, I mean, I get good influence on the children. Don't steal, stealing's bad, but we also got to teach them that stealing sometimes is good, you know? The ends justify the means. I feel like it's a good thing to teach kids.
Script before watching the movie.
I wonder what would happen if, this time, we managed to catch the Fatui thief in the act.
Oh, true. What do you think, Venti? Do we kill him?
That would complicate things.
Oh.
Worst case scenario, we might need to do another take.
No.
So if you could refrain from going off script, that would be great.
Okay, okay.
Aw, we don't get to kill him.
Someone's got an axe to grind.
We don't get to kill them. Hi, Nicole.
I doubt you need a hint for this area. Go on now. The underground chamber awaits.
Well, Nicole, it's not just a hint for this area. It's a, like... I was just wondering if you had anything juicy to tell us. We want to see something cool over here. Let's see if I can do this the right way. Ready? Hold on. It'd be right about there, right? Ish? Well, let's see how close I am. Ready? Hold on, test. Let's see how close I am. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good right there. Ooh. Okay, back. All right. Anyways, please let there be my precious chest down here.
You're just in time. The situation is not looking good at the moment. The Fatui brought much more force than expected.
Yeah, it's turned into quite a mess.
Oh, hey, Barbara. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't see it. I don't see it.
You're not bad, boy. Against the Fatui, though, you'll need to try harder than that.
Wait, so who's playing as the Fatui then?
You ain't messing around, huh? Take this!
Oh.
Oh no! If this keeps up, the Holy Liar's gonna be...
Terrible acting, Paimon.
Sorry. Paimon can't do this. Nicole, shouldn't these people be wearing Fatui costumes at least?
Oh, wait, yeah, wait, was Varka supposed to be pretending to be a Fatui?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to get in the zone when our opponents look
Oh.
like average guild members.
Never mind, those are the guild members of the Fatui. Oh, okay.
Let me see here. Ah, it looks like
Why is she
magical
dancing?
overloading has been disabled,
And why is-
so the Fatui costumes didn't appear.
Why is Kaya fighting a shield?
I'll get that fixed. Just ignore the problem for now and continue with the scene. Remember, this is a tense moment.
Oh yeah, it's tense. It's tense, guys. We gotta be
Got
quiet.
it. In that case, I'll evacuate the members of the church right away.
All right, thank you. As you see, Traveler, the situation is dire. We need to retrieve the Holy Lyre and get it back to headquarters.
Venti, where you going?
Looks like the Fatui are tied up fighting the Knights. I doubt they have the manpower to spare to deal with us.
Damn, dude, she's busting a move.
Which means, if we rush in,
It's that
we should
Fortnite,
be
you
able
know.
to retrieve the lyre.
It's that Fortnite connection, you know. The whole Hoyoverse getting involved with Fortnite. They're bringing in the emotes. They're bringing in the Fortnite emotes. You know. I'll see it done.
Sure are getting into character. Okay then, let's go.
Let's go. Come on. I will literally write a love letter to somebody. Hold on, guys. We're doing a little investigating first. Oh, hello. Don't mind me.
You
Oh.
stand in our way. You'll face our Harbinger's wrath soon enough.
Why are you running away? Okay, goodbye. Oh, well, Kaya, looks like you've met your match, brother.
I never thought I'd get the chance to spar with the cavalry captain.
Hey, buddy, that's not in the script, okay? Lock in.
I'm always up for a duel.
These guys suck.
As long as you treat me to a glass of wine after we're done.
You're right. The final battle with Celestia is the dance off to save the universe like Guardians of the Galaxy. How could we have missed it? Hey, Kaya, have you seen a precious chest around here somewhere, brother?
No entry. This place is under Fatui jurisdiction.
Yo, fuck the Fatui. Watcha! Oh. Actually, we're kind of cool with the Fatui now, though. What do you guys got to say? I didn't find my chest, Rosaria. I was hoping I
If the
would.
conflict really had escalated to this point back then. Ugh. Just imagine the cleanup work.
Yeah, good thing it didn't turn out like that. No use thinking about something that didn't happen, right?
No use thinking about something that didn't happen, right? I mean, I guess not.
When your free time is as precious as mine, it's hard not to think about it.
Well, it's about what could have happened, Barbara.
I couldn't keep up with you after all, Grandmaster.
Washed. Washed.
It's like you've gotten even stronger since I last saw you.
Washed. Cyrus is washed.
Expeditions have a way of doing that to people. Ever consider taking your adventurers out on a long trip?
I think I'll pass.
Yeah, we don't need to lose adventurers, Varka. You see, he's out of breath, dude. Okay, let's check the other side one more time. Because there's somebody over here. It looks like they need to be talked to. You guys got anything to say? No? Just gonna... Looks like you're trying to hold a bow, but you don't have a bow in your hand. I don't know if you know this, miss. But, yeah, you're missing your bow. No problem. Good job. You scared him away. What's that? Where's my precious chest, dude? Oh. Whoa, I almost missed you guys.
What a coincidence. Or perhaps I should say, great minds think alike.
What?
Yes, well, this looked like the most relaxed part of the performance.
Oh, so you guys don't want to get involved in the fighting.
I'd prefer to get this over with and return to my work as soon as possible. I'm assuming you feel the same, Miss Lisa?
Of course. After all, this place suffers from a dire lack of comfortable chairs and good tea.
Are you guys serious? Your Grand Master is returning and you're supposed to be putting on a great performance for the people to enjoy. And you're just gonna sit here being lazy sacks of shit? Unbelievable, Albedo. I expected more from you. And you too, Lisa. Don't ever call me cutie again. Unbelievable. Disappointment. What a disappointment, the two of them.
The Holy Liar!
There it is.
Well, well, well.
Oh, man, the wording. Okay, official. What?
It seems our outer diversions were most effective. The knights know not that the true danger lurks right beneath their nose.
Oh, that's cute. Somebody, hey, she got the memo. Yo, I would expect nothing less from official. She got the costume cooking. Great job. She's been waiting for this moment her whole goddamn life. I mean, not really, because she's kind of doing this throughout her whole life, but...
It's no wonder you're known as the youngest, most capable electro-Sisson mage in your unit. You can read our enemy like a book.
Hell yeah.
No! We're too late!
Venti, terrible. That was terrible.
No! Put the liar down.
Yeah.
You heard her. Put it down and put him up, or this is gonna get ugly.
Are we gonna kill Fischl?
Wait, why are you the only one with a costume, Fischl?
Motherfucking Paimon, lock in. Quit it.
Why? Because I fashioned this headpiece myself, of course.
What?
How does it look? I am the spitting image of an electro-Sisson mage, am I not?
Fischl, wrong thing to say. You should have been like, what costume do you speak of, Veth? This is my outfit, for I am the youngest electro-Sisson mage.
And I suppose I look enough like an electro-Sisson as I am.
Oh, actually true. True, a little bit bigger.
Hold on. Trying to distract me with conniving conversation, are you?
Yeah, Fischl's going off script. What's going on? Something's not right.
You underestimate me. To think I would appear before you without full confidence in my victory. Go forth, Oz. Sissons, take care of these pests.
Damn, Fischl kind of lost her touch, too. Is she growing up? Wait a minute. Is this because Fischl's growing up? Has Fischl grown up?
The Holy Liar der Himmel belongs to the Fatui.
Kaboom!
Whoa, that was fast. Mage-powered flight is something else.
Damn. Yo, Jean.
The Fatus is getting away! After her, quick!
I hope they show us. I don't know if they do, but it would be kind of cool if they showed us.
Here,
There!
Oh.
Take it away! And don't let them catch you!
Like how Nicole would edit this thing together, you know?
That's nothing the gliding champion of the Fatui can't handle.
Amber, you traitor! Oh! Oh. She's stuck! She's stuck! Go, go! She's stuck! No, she... Get back here. Oh, oh shit, she's fast. She's fast. Go, go, go!
Hey! That goes against gliding regulations!
What does? Shut up! You're a Fatui. What do you know about gliding regulations? Oh, oh, go up! Okay, I missed the speed boost.
Pretty tough, aren't ya? Well, let's see how you handle this.
Let's see how you handle this. Get back here. Oh! Ew. There wasn't even mud there.
Paimon thought the Adventurers Guild were the only ones role-playing as Fatui.
Just thought I'd lend him a hand. Fischl didn't have time to make me a cool hat, though.
Hey, guys, can we... Hello? Is everyone... These guys
Who's
are...
over there? Let's get ready to land.
Like, nobody knows how to stay on script. This is actually so disappointing. I'm still rolling with a dull sword. What is going on? Get over here!
Here they come! Positions, everyone!
I will kill every single person who tries to intervene right now.
So this is where the chase ends this time.
Oh. So I didn't get my precious chest there, but maybe I have one here.
Wait a minute. This isn't what their hideout looked like. It's at least a few times bigger.
Yes, I remember it being much more run down. This place has far more structural appeal.
The Lawrence clan lived here for a time, but this doesn't look like their handiwork. And I know for sure it's not the work of the knights.
Nicole.
Must be a bit of creative license on the part of our dear mages, then.
It looks good in here.
Alice said the original was too run down and didn't fit her aesthetic taste.
Makes sense, I agree.
So we repurposed some assets from the Golden Apple Archipelago. As you can imagine, Alice has always been a go big or go home kind of person.
Okay, I don't remember.
Yeah, this is go big, all right.
Still, our mission remains the same. We're here to get back the Holy Lyre.
Yeah, and this time we have a whole bunch of people to help us. Not just D-Luke. Should be a total piece of cake.
Not just D-Luke, because he's washed. Oh, look at this. Oh, we got the whole squaddo. Can this cap go on, please? My God. All right, we got the whole squad. Wham!
A human never doubts what their eyes see or rejects the ground beneath their feet. Both now warn you that this is the end of the road. Give up and turn back while you can.
Oh, really, Mona? Really, Mona? You're gonna... Okay.
That voice. Is that Mona?
Yeah, we can literally see her, Paimon. But you're not supposed to call her Mona.
Oh, you mean Barbarloth's student?
No, she's obviously a Fatui mage.
You know about her? But Mona came to Mondstadt after your expedition left.
Varka's locked in with the mages, bro. He knows everyone.
Well, I had regular contact with the Hexen Circle, so her name came up
Boom!
now and then. The whole thing about her messing up and being too afraid to go back? Yeah, I know that too.
Ooh, damn, he's got the gossip on you, Mona. How do you feel about that?
What?
Oh! Oh, made you bright character, kid. What's up?
How? No one in the Hexen Circle should know about that.
Oh, they know everything. Listen, they have seen it all.
For real? Sorry, but I'm pretty sure all the mages know.
Yeah, you were the talk of the little tea party, Mona.
All of them?
All of them.
I'm afraid so.
Oh!
Oh, except Rhindaughter, I suppose.
Damn, Nicole's even, like, confirming it for you, Mona. That's tough. Yeah, Rhine-Daughter, she's too busy playing with a shade in the mind of a shade.
Fine. That's just fine. It's not like the old hag's gonna come find me in Mondstadt to settle the score, right?
She just might. Barbeloff may have done some stuff, but if what I'm saying is right, where the Hexen Circle just did a full observation of everything we did in Mondstadt, it makes sense. Like, if they're just basically watching us and Mondstadt's quest was just a full kind of test for us, they would know everything that happened.
Anyway, how do we cross?
I'm not telling.
Well, good, I'll figure it out myself. We got Venti.
Come on, don't take it out on us.
I'm not. This is unrelated. Besides, I'm playing a Fatus whose job it is to issue riddles. You can't just ask me for the answer.
Okay, what's the riddle?
All right. Almost forgot about that.
If you want the answer, think back to what I said at the beginning.
I don't fucking remember what you said about the... A human never doubts... Oh, yeah, it's just invisible. Invisible. Yeah, it's just invisible. Invisible bridge. Kablam! Oh. Okay, I get it. Reflection in the stars. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, get back here. Where'd she go?
We made it!
You see that? I didn't even look down. Yeah, I forget exactly what she did, but... Mika, you too, brother?
Looks like Mika's guarding this spot.
Oh, hey! It's been a while.
Hello, Grandmaster. Hello, everyone.
Hello, you're supposed to probably be a Fatui?
No. Wait, my line.
Uh-huh, yeah.
How did you get in here?
How did you get in here?
I would think you have bigger concerns right now. Tell us where to find the lyre.
It's locked in the back room, but good luck getting in there.
Good
3
luck getting
quests
in
are needed
there.
to enter, and each one is guarded by a Fatus.
Oh no, not a Fatus.
Wait, but in real life, we only needed 1 key.
Yeah, well, look, we're switching it up a little bit. Give us a little bit more
Yes,
work.
but there are 3 locations to visit. If there was only 1 key to be found, there's a good chance the encounters set up at the other 2 locations would go to waste.
Okay.
All our actors worked so hard to memorize their lines.
Really, did they though?
It would be a shame if their part got skipped over.
Could have fooled me, Nicole. I mean, everyone's literally going off script.
Fair point.
They're
playing through the
Fischl.
story just like us, after all.
To be honest, when I first read my lines, I was kind of confused at how I just give up the intel without a fight.
Yeah, how did you do it, buddy?
But when I actually had to stand up against all of you, it made sense.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Mr. Diluc practically had me in a cold sweat.
Really? I only had 1 line.
I mean, this whole movie's chalked. We gotta run it back. This is a goddamn disaster. This is... Jesus Christ.
Aha! Yet in a game of cards, it's the ones that remain unturned that strike the greatest fear in your opponent. The same principle applies here.
That's right. And I've been told you have quite a few tricks up your sleeve, Mr. Diluc. Anyway, you can head in now.
Oh,
everyone
thanks.
should be ready.
So do we kill you, or, like, you just...
One moment. We can't quite end it like this. I believe you have 1 more line, Mika.
Yeah, Miko. What's your final line, sir?
Do I have to say it?
Yes. It's literally your job.
It would benefit the scene
right. I told you everything I know. Now leave me alone.
Good job, brother. Now run away.
And off he goes.
On me.
Well, I mean, just looking for possibly chests that were originally in this domain that I may have missed, and I don't even know if they respawn in here during this event. But if they do, that'd be great. I'm mad, dude, if I find just a single chest. Oh, hello, Nicole. The bubble got really small, I feel like.
The Fatous up ahead is courageous and loyal. Be prepared for a head-on clash.
Fucking Bennett. This is gonna be easy. Bennett's back in Mondstadt now, which means his bad luck's back. So, Bennett, what are you gonna do? Oh no! Don't attack me. Oh, no. Oh crap! I just stepped onto the goddamn pressure plate.
Looks like we were followed. Guess Mondstadt's elite aren't to be underestimated, huh?
Yeah, we're cooked.
Stand aside. This one's personal. But this time, I'm fully locked and loaded! Come on, kid! Let's finish what we started!
Good job, Cyrus! Oh! Oh, he got an outfit. Oh, hello. Oh, that's not a pressure plate. That's good. How the fuck did that just hit 134k?
Okay, you win. Somehow this round wasn't quite as fun.
Probably because you had to act like a Fatous. At this point, I could take down those with my eyes closed.
Huh.
True. Guess I didn't stand a chance. Huh?
Who wins in an arm wrestling match, though?
Oh, so you were the one in the Fatous costume. Does that mean the auto-load bug is fixed now, Nicole?
It would seem so.
Man, their armor is heavy and not breathable at all. You're telling me the Fatui in Sumeru and Natlan also wear this stuff? I can't even imagine.
Rumor has it, Fatui recruits undergo rigorous training. I feel like there's some truth to that after all.
Delusions might also be involved somehow. The Harbingers seem like the disciplined ones to me.
Well, even though we lost, Dad had fun for sure. Here's the crest I was guarding. You've earned it.
Oh, well, thanks, Bennett.
Oh, and Bennett told me about what happened in Natlan. How you helped him navigate his past. It's hard to believe we finally have answers after all these years.
I mean, kinda, but look, we may have solved Bennett's answers, but we opened a hell of a lot of questions after visiting Marjavari, huh, Venti? You know all about that, right? Want to explain, buddy?
So, on behalf of all the adventurers in Mondstadt, truly, I can't thank you enough.
Well, that's what friends are for, right?
Speaking of, how have things been since you got back, Bennett? Same old, same old. Bad luck included. But that part's nothing new, so I don't mind.
Well, that's good.
I do miss the Asha, though. I hope I get the chance to show them Mondstadt someday.
Maybe, and they're all their booty shaking glory. Booty shake, it's super freaky.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I guess nothing's actually gonna be in here, though, right? Because this is all different.
Huh?
Anything else you guys want to talk about?
Talk about bad luck. The minute you put on that Fatui costume, the gun stopped working. How weird is that?
I mean, not weird at all. I didn't want to die, sir. Hello?
Yeah, thanks for stepping in, Dad. Guess I'll have to hand it in to Miss Nicole for repairs later.
Yeah. Yeah, or... Huh. Maybe it's just got a friendly fire mode and didn't allow you to shoot. Nicole.
The Fatus up ahead is a pragmatist. You might have a chance to avoid conflict if you obtain the other crests first.
What?
Without the crests, I can't activate this device either.
Without the crests, I can't
told you
activate this
everything I
device.
know.
Just leave me alone. Leave me alone. Don't put me in the locker.
Man, I thought I lucked out with just a few lines, but it still wasn't easy to pull off. Anyway, if you want to get into that room, you'll need to track down the 3 Fatui with the crests.
Thanks, buddy. What if I just jump up there? They thought this one through, didn't they? They thought this one through. Fair enough. You know, I always found weird. While we can't climb walls in domains, but we can climb walls everywhere else.
The Fatus up ahead values wealth above all else. No bargaining chip is off the table. Luckily, I've prepared a negotiation multi-tool for this situation. Don't forget to take it with you.
Negotiation multi-tool. What does that even mean? Oh, money. Okay. Yeah, hell yeah, we'll just...
The Fatus up ahead...
Okay. Money. Hello, Mona. Yes. Are you sure this is the Fatus that values money, or the actress playing the Fatui?
Wait, Mona? Again?
What? The more roles you play, the more you get paid. That's what Alice said. I was hoping to do even more than this, but it is what it is. Anyway, the crest is with me. All I need to know is how much you're willing to cough up to get it.
$1.
Let's talk business,
I got
shall we?
$3.50. Oh, $3.50. Hey, dude, you can't make this up. You cannot make this up. You cannot make $3.50. $3.50. Straight up. That's what I got.
That's all. You have to at least make it worth my while.
You think I'm gonna give you 500 grand for this shit? Are you out of your goddamn mind? I'll give you 408. 410.
Good enough for me. Gotta know when to fold, right?
That's some good negotiations right there.
All right, here's the crest. Huh. And with that, I'm off the clock.
Wait, you get to keep 410K? Like, for real? Hey, look. Damn.
Oh, and by the way, word has it you accomplished something major in Nodcry. You reeled in the true moon from beyond the false firmament.
Yeah. Why are we... Okay. I imagine this is off script, considering that's... How does she know about this?
Well, I spend most of my time staring into a scry glass after all. If something changes in the sky, you think I wouldn't notice?
Okay, true. True, good point.
Hydromancy uses the false stars to reflect true fate within the water. Now, I can't help but wonder what I would see if I cast a reflection of the true moon instead.
Oh, see, upgrade. I'm telling you, bro. So everyone wants to say, hands down. Mona says she can't see our fate, so we can't see her fate in the stars. What about now? Things have changed a little bit. The environment's changed. They used to think the Earth was the center of the universe. Everything revolved around the Earth. Well, guess what? That proved to not be true, didn't it? Mona is learning in real time. Which is showing that we can't take what she said early on in the game with 100% certainty.
Of course, I need a whole new set of equipment to look into that, which means shelling out a whole lot of more.
I'll give you whatever you need.
Taking on a lot of odd jobs.
Can I invest? Can I invest? Can I invest? Because I just want to hear what you. I just want to hear the things you learn about. I'll invest. How much you want? 3 million. I'll give you the whole 500K I just had. How about that?
No wonder Alice gave you quite a few parts in this.
Alice wants her to find out too. Why doesn't she just talk to Barbeloff?
Minimal manual labor. It's been a good gig. Plus, the Hexenzirkel never promises an amount they can't deliver.
True. And if you're just talking to Alice, why not just... You really just don't want to talk to Barbeloff that bad, huh?
Even though her daughter is, in some part, responsible for my predicament. That was a long time ago, and I know Klee didn't mean it.
Did she, though? Maybe it was Barbeloff's way of getting back at you. For talking shit.
I guess the moon's a big deal in hydromancy. Just spitballing here, but it kind of sounds like your
Varka,
progress
you
would
are
be
a
much
genius.
faster if you, I don't know, just contacted Barbeloff directly.
Exactly. See, Varka, I knew I liked you, man.
Oh, come on. Enough about that old hag. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
7 deadly sins. Pride. So, Mona, anything else you want to say? Interesting, though. I mean, it's just... We cannot take what Mona says at face value, because she's actively learning. She recognizes now that there are just things that she doesn't know. Things that Barbeloff knows that she doesn't.
Oh, come on. Enough about that old hag. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
Uh-huh. Not by chance hiding a chest in here, are you, Mona? Oh. There's a perfect spot for one. Alright, Mona. Thanks for your insight. That's actually, like, additional. I mean, this is just following up on my thoughts, bro.
The Fatus up ahead is a pragmatist. You...
Okay, yep.
Oh, the road ahead is almost completely blocked. Looks like this person isn't taking visitors.
Yeah, well, they're gonna take visitors now.
Just have to be careful. We need that crest.
Kaboom! Gonna take visitors now. Tell you that much. Durin, what are you doing in here, buddy? Why are you locked away like a goddamn princess in a castle? What are you doing?
What? They handed over their crests?
Yeah, I know. I was honestly shocked too. Mona folded under a little bit of money. Bennett, unlucky.
Looks like the decision has been made for me then. Further resistance would be foolish.
Wait, what? That's it?
Gotta say, Paimon didn't expect you to play this kind of role, Durin.
What just happened?
Well, actually, Aunt Alice was planning for me to play Dvalin if the dragon himself didn't agree to take part. That was the backup plan.
Probably not.
Apparently, there's a spell like the one used to make Simulanka that could change me back into an evil dragon.
Yeah. Really? So you just want to make the 5 days that we, solved your problems just go to waste, sir?
That does not sound like a good idea.
Thank you, Jean. Thank you.
I have to agree. That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
I also agree, D-Luke.
I don't think I'd be very good at playing the evil dragon anyway. I'm not intimidating enough.
Just feed into the abyssal side a little bit more, buddy. You'll get there.
Luckily,
just
Dvalin
kidding.
agreed to take part after all, so my role was switched to Timid Fatui Guard B, and I got to wear a costume instead.
Yeah, it looks like it, buddy. Timid Fatui Guard B.
Wow, that's a pretty huge change. Why B, though?
Oh, because Mika is Guard A.
Yep.
As expected, Alice has got it all planned out.
All right, let's head back and look for Mika.
I'm just glad I didn't have to play the evil dragon in the end.
Yeah, that's good. Mona just casually brings up Nod Cry. And Dvalin's just like, oh, well, at least I don't have to play the evil dragon. Bennett's talking about how we found out his history in Marjavari.
We have the crest.
All right. This elevator's a bit complicated to operate, so Miss Nicole asked me to help activate it.
All right, buddy, you got it.
Just one moment.
Yeah, you got it. No worries. Take your time.
Thanks.
Thanks.
No problem. Best of luck up there.
I feel like you're supposed to not. Okay. You know what?
I don't remember Fatui being this nice. Where's the fun in that?
Exactly.
Of course you want to make things difficult. Come on, let's get out of here.
Difficult by playing the role, Paimon? I need you to lock in. This is unbelievable. I mean, is everyone forgetting we're in a fucking movie? Like, is everyone just...
Best of luck up there.
You're not getting paid, Mika. The fuck you mean best of luck up there? You should be preying on our downfall. This is... Nicole, we gotta what is that?
Security's tight around here.
I hope this is safe.
Nicole, we gotta run this back because I honestly don't know how you're gonna edit this. Wait a minute. Oh, so Fischl's got a little bass going. Okay. Interesting. Okay. All right. I can't let it slide. Nope.
There it is! Wait, but Paimon remembers something about a...
Don't sign up if you can't play the role. Paimon remembers something about a what?
Hot-blooded, careless, and reckless heroes. Despair, for you have stepped into my trap.
This is the best part, dude. All right, Fischl, bring it home.
Wait, what? All it did was lock the liar up.
Fischl, are you serious? Like, honestly, I don't get this. How can Fischl, on a day-to-day basis, act as she does? I guess she's just used to it. So, since she's, like, used to it, she's not really acting anymore, you know? Like, her day-to-day life, she ain't acting anymore. That's just her. But now this throws her off still. You're surprised by your own trap?
Well, I wasn't the one who designed it. All Alice said was that activating it would turn the tables.
How the turns have tabled.
I see.
This is all part of the script. Okay.
That checks out.
They laugh as if they already know what is to transpire. I do not have a good feeling about this.
Me either, Fischl.
Allow me to clarify before we proceed. How was it that the lyre was retrieved back then?
Oh, we stole it.
From what I've heard, the Fatui agent guarding this place was given a thorough beating, and then the lock opened.
Yep, time to die.
So then, I'm the one who walked into the trap?
Yep, sorry about that. Even Keanu Reeves falls off a building sometimes. And he's a great guy in real life, I've heard. So, yeah, GG.
Do not despair, mein Fräulein.
Actually, didn't
Miss
he die
Alice
in the
provided
last
us
John
with
Wick?
backup, did she not? We are not entirely outmatched.
Oh, okay.
Tis true.
Tis
Though
true.
thine Prinzessin stands on the cusp of defeat, courage has not yet failed her. Let this be our last stand.
Look, does this count as murder? Oh.
Smite all who stand against us.
Oh.
Look,
Oh, gee.
if they
How
don't
the fuck
hit
did that
anyone.
hit me? I was in the...
Now's your chance.
Wait, but I was in between them.
Group 2, reinforce.
How did I get hit by that? I was in the middle. How does that make sense? Yeah, do I hit her? Oh, I hit those. Oh, okay, wait, what? Oh, wait. I don't know if I'm supposed to hit these or what. Alright, Fischl. Your reinforcements have been defeated.
Group 4.
Oh, oh, how can the...
All of you, attack at once.
So they're just gonna respawn. They're just gonna respawn.
Let's play.
You know what, Venti?
Think you can get away?
Yes, just group them all up, buddy. Does that work? No, of course not. Why would that work?
Brace yourselves.
Alright, Fischl. Come on.
Yahoo! Well.
This is all exactly how the prologue went.
Send forth my most capable
Paimon
servant of all.
cursed him out.
He shall dispose of you in one fell swoop.
As you wish.
Whoa, what?
Mein Fräulein.
Yo, Oz! Friendly fire, sir. It's okay, we got Jean to heal us.
Guide us.
Oh! Alright, Oz, we'll remember that. You're gonna attack a Grandmaster like that?
Our situation is dire, mein Fräulein. It seems this is the end of the road.
Time to die. Bro, honestly, Fischl, even playing this role, she's attacking the god of Mondstadt and the Grandmaster. Like, that's gotta be punishable by death.
Time for takeoff. Alright. I give up. Just don't hit.
Oh, you're lucky. I was about to...
Alright. I know when I'm beat. You win.
I was gonna clap her with an arrow from Venti, I'm not gonna lie.
You were brilliant, Miss Fischl. The recording was fantastic. I'm certain future participants will have a great time.
Yeah, it was great. Good job. Good job, Fischl.
Yeah, this role was perfect for you.
Yeah, it was. She clutched up. I'm not gonna lie.
Your praise is a compliment to your own good sense. Yet know that this is but the least of your princess's abundant talents.
That is true.
Huh. It doesn't look like the lock is opened, though.
That's actually true.
True. This isn't what we were told would happen.
I doubt the mages want us to just break it open. It's not their style.
But it is your style, and you're here.
Perhaps we haven't met a certain condition then?
Oh. Sorry, Fischl. The mages request it. You have to die. Before, all we had to do was beat up a Fatui agent, and Fischl has admitted defeat.
Oh, wait. Does that mean the beating up part has to happen for this to proceed? You dare place your princessin in such a scene? 'Tis an affront of
I'm
the
fucking
highest
dying.
order.
You just attacked the god and the Grandmaster, okay? I don't want to hear it, Fischl.
I'm afraid it may be the only way to end this, mein Fräulein. But not to worry. It's all pretend, after all.
Very well. I shall allow this trespass, if only to bring this to an end. Just be gentle.
Wait, would they actually take damage? Okay, you're up, Paimon. That's actually a good one. That's actually a good one. But if they're in a bubble, would they actually take damage? Like, if they were to get cut in the arm, like if they were to chop their arm off, would their arm be chopped off outside of the bubble world? I mean, I feel like that's a good question. I don't think we're gonna get the answer to that question, but I think it's a good question.
Huh? Oh, right. Paimon's the weakest one here.
Look, she's growing.
Here goes
Old.
nothing.
Oh, god damn it, I skipped. Poke. Was that enough damage?
Ah, it's open.
Good job, Paimon. Look, they said that Paimon has ascended. She said that Paimon had ascended her level, and now she's attacking people? Huh. Now she's attacking people? Paimon, you gotta slow down. I don't know if we're ready for this. I don't know if we're ready to unleash your true power yet.
Miss Alice does love to tease, doesn't she?
Yeah, she does.
Congratulations on obtaining the Holy Lyre der Himmel. That's a wrap for now.
Alice does love to tease, am I right? Oh boy. In more ways than one. Kleiner, what a guy. What a lucky guy. As the performance within the magic bubble comes to an end, the actors return to the real world, one after another. Varka has the Good Hunter staff set up a banquet in front of the cathedral, inviting all involved to celebrate.
Wow! This is quite the gathering.
Damn!
He said the secret menu Varka was talking about?
Production wrap meal. Nice, nice. Looks like we get to try it out after all.
Oh, Paimon's stomach has been rumbling this whole time, so she's gonna dig in. Don't forget to grab some food before it's all gone, okay?
Gonna get Paimon as a playable pet who attacks with minimal damage. That would be fucking cool, I'm not gonna lie. Kleiner's the luckiest bastard in the whole universe. Real. Real. Real.
Oh, hello. Did you need something?
Not particularly. No, just noticed you seem a lot more relaxed. Did Varka actually help you?
You know, we often threw banquets like this when I was little. But then, as more and more of our ranks left on expeditions and I was left in charge, the number of celebrations decreased. I'm not the most natural entertainer after all.
That's alright, Jean.
Now, seeing a gathering like this after all this time, I can't help but feel a bit regretful for not keeping up the tradition.
Everyone leads in their own way. And also, you didn't have a subordinate. You didn't have like a vice Grand Master. You know, you didn't have the power to put that position into play because you were playing both. You were playing Vice and Grand Master at the same time, you know? So that's okay. Because you could have chose your opposite if Varka would actually just step up and make you the Grand Master. So you had to play two roles, Jean. You had to play two roles. That's totally understandable. That's totally understandable. Give Jean some benefit of the doubt. There's no right and wrong.
Well said, traveler.
Yeah, damn right.
Barbara?
You told me you wanted the expedition members to feel at home. But in my eyes, the feeling of home isn't something you can force. Home is... what happens when we're all together like this?
Yeah, she kind of did. Like, that's the point. Everyone has kind of acted like that, but there has been no real, like, Vice Grandmaster, you know? Like, no one set in that role. Where at all times, through Mondstadt history, you know, you had your Grandmaster and then your Vice, you know? But everyone was kind of helping pitch in here and there.
Oh, you're right. And you know what? I've been coming to the same conclusion. The location isn't the most important factor. No matter how far we get from Mondstadt, home is wherever we're together.
True. The return of the expedition force is a good thing. You deserve to enjoy it too.
I appreciate the kind words, you two. I will do just that.
Good. Good, W.
Make sure to do the same, traveler. It's not often you get to make it back here. There's a lot of people waiting to catch up.
I'm sure there are.
Now that we're outside the bubble and no longer in character, there should be plenty of time.
Nobody was in character that whole time, Gene. I don't know if we were in the same bubble, but I swear to God, they were in character 5% of the time, okay?
Hey,
I will.
Honorary knight.
What do you want, Varka?
Look
Are you
up.
drunk already? Yeah,
Pretty
he's drunk
stellar
already.
view
This
from up
fucking
here,
guy. What are you
and
doing?
the breeze
Oh my
is
God.
nice too. Care
Do
to
a
join me?
flip! Do a flip! What are you doing? Look, this is what happens. This is, oh, fucking A, Varka. I just, like, you're supposed to be the Grandmaster, setting examples, and you're just getting drunk and climbing on top of Barbados's hands. Like, oh my God. Yeah, I'm not sure the hierarchy underneath Gene, like, technically. But, yeah. I do know, Mondstadt, you always had, what was it, the one who's the wolf and then the one who's the lion. So pretty much, Varka's the wolf, Gene is the lion, and then once Varka basically gives up, I don't know if they have to technically die, or if they can just not be the wolf anymore, or carry that name as the wolf. But then if Gene is the Grandmaster as the lion, the next Vice Grandmaster, however it's labeled, would be somebody who carries the wolf name. At least that's how they kind of present it to be. But I don't know how it falls under that.
Oh, of all the places to sit, it just had to be there.
I feel you, Gene. I feel for you. I really do.
Well, to each their own, I suppose.
I'm not gonna lie. It looks like fun, though. I say we do go up and join
Just
them.
be careful on the way up, traveler.
Yeah, just make sure there's no kids around to watch. We don't need them to fall off, break their neck, and die or anything crazy. I do not want to be responsible for that. But honestly, survival of the fittest, too. I mean, if a kid climbs up, well, you better be prepared. Oh, oh my God. Come on.
Have a seat. I come bearing drinks. Booze free, of course.
You're welcome. Oh. This is quite the spot.
Ah, well. That's what being home is all about, right? Letting go, feeling at ease. Figure we both deserve that after all this time.
Mondstadt does feel like home. I wasn't Columbina just talking to us about what feels like home? And we said basically Tevat kind of feels like home now because this is where all our memories are. This is all we know. So what is really our home anymore? We're trying to get home, but we're making our home. But if Mondstadt's our home, does that make Tevat not our home? Or is it all our home? Did you find the answer you seek? I seek so many answers, Radish, real shit. So, yeah, kinda, but no at the same time. I don't even know.
You think so? Glad to hear it. There's no place like home. That's what people say, right?
Yeah.
The expedition took me far and wide, and still, little alcohol in my system, it would all come back. The cathedral, the statue, the windmills in the city, the pigeons and dandelions in front of the gate.
The pigeons.
The further away you get, the more you miss it. I might be biased, but it means a lot that you care about this place.
This is where things began for me in Tevat. This is where I began my search for him. Okay, hold up. What do we got here? I feel like we're going to get something. Still, he is more important to me than any specific place. Okay, yeah, see. I swear, yeah, I know what you mean. Home is where Aether is. That's what Lumine said to Dottore. I still feel like she said to Columbina, though, that it's like we're making Tevat our home, too. So we're just getting, like, multiple places that are our home now. I mean... But I do remember her saying that about, you know, the sibling.
I get that.
She's saying it
The
again here,
people
too.
are what make Mondstadt what it is, too. All the carefree kids running around, livening up the place. Which reminds me, I never thanked you for helping Mondstadt out back then.
It is what I do. Even though we were guided, I believe we were guided.
It takes a
we
special
were guided
person to do what you did. Most people are helpless in the face of abyssal corruption. Considering their target was Dvalin, things could have been bad.
We can 100% say that we were guided here. Like 100%. The Hexen Circle guided us here. That is a fact. I don't deserve that much credit. I didn't even know I could do that until that moment.
I suppose Barbados could have handled it, even though he hadn't been awake for long. But still, I doubt the ending would have turned out quite so perfect.
Yeah, so this is his safety, you know, trusting that the Archon could handle it. If not, Hexen Circle's pack will handle it.
Dvalin is family to him, you know? Having to choose between the dragon's life and Mondstadt's safety, that would have been cruel.
Yeah, but Venti still would have chosen the people, right?
Not to mention, the Wild Hunt would have reached our borders sooner or later. We'd have been stretched thin without your help.
You think? I mean, we know the other route was him sealing Dvalin. But I guess he's just saying, yeah, if he wouldn't have gone up north, right? But I don't know, because he's just saying Venti could have handled it. I don't know what he's... Okay, sure.
Maybe you've never put two and two together, but what you did in that land also helped reduce the threat of the Wild Hunt.
Hmm? How? I mean, we did a lot to quell the Abyss.
If Natlan's crisis hadn't been resolved, the two abyssal powers might have joined forces at some point, making our situation even more dire.
Interesting. I mean, yeah, sure. Yeah, because it would have worked its way down, merged. Interesting. Or, well, it could have worked its way up and merged, too. Because really, what direction would the Wild Hunt, what direction would it have come? Like, would it have worked its way down and then over? Or if we hadn't done stuff in Natlan, would it have worked its way up, merged, and then come over? Or does it go all the way around Fontaine and come to Mondstadt? Go through Fontaine, you know? So, like, which comes first? Either way, they merge. Interesting. Because they're like, it's weird, because it's like two different, I don't want to say factions, but that's the only word that comes to my head, of the Abyss. Because it's like, they're both Abyss, but Wild Hunt is like a different form of Abyss than we fought in Natlan. But it all stems from the same source of energy. So it makes sense that they could merge. But like, if Wild Hunt actively seeks out a leader still, as it did with Roland, if it still would technically now be searching for a leader, where would it look for one now? Like, would it still be trying to merge with something? Or is that what he's saying? Like, it would have been searching for a leader. I don't know. And it would have found that leader in Natlan. Like, now that Roland's gone, Revere's gone, Roland's gone. Well, the Abyssal, whatever, fake Roland, would have now immediately gone to Natlan in search of a new leader. As I mean, like, I don't want to say factions or, like, species, but it's kind of like, yeah, I mean, species works. But you get the point. Interesting. Interesting. Makes sense. I guess you're right.
Look at us, taking down the Abyss in 2 separate nations. Doing the Knights of Favonius proud, aren't we?
Brother, I have done more than 2 nations. The fuck are you talking about? I feel like Paimon might have a few things to say about that. My title's just honorary, remember? Not quite sure the Knights can take credit for Natlan. Yeah, true. That was me, brother.
I guess not. In any case, for a knight, honor is something you get to define for yourself, no matter what the outside world thinks.
It could have taken up the mantle of any legends in the nations or past hatred. Yeah. Yeah, like everything that was corrupted that we basically fought in that final boss, you know, the world boss in Natlan. It could have, like, looked at that as one of the leaders. And it could have grown more powerful that way. But it's like, this is, I feel like, what's the point of thinking about these things, you know? Because this is what happened. We went there, we solved that. Like, yeah, all these things could have happened, but they didn't. We just did it.
And that's the question, isn't it? Why do we do what we do? But I think it's safe to say you already know the answer.
Because I'm fucking him or her.
Ah, so this is where you've been hiding. You know, I don't think this was designed for sitting.
We're in the palm of your hand, Venti.
Ha! When did you become such a stickler? Come have a drink with us. There's plenty.
Don't mind if I do.
I don't know if I'd call this hiding either. Like, we're so visible, it's not even
Grape
funny.
Juice? Again?
You know, Charles would never let me hear the end of it if I started drinking without him.
Disappointing, but understandable. Oh, I almost forgot. Since this banquet is also for the actors, I invited Dvalin.
Okay, where's he gonna sit, though? I don't know if I'd let him sit on the statue, because otherwise we're gonna see the trailer come to life.
All right.
That head's gonna roll.
Might hike up the bill a bit, but who cares? Haven't seen him in too long.
What the fuck does Dvalin eat? Does he eat abyss mages, maybe? That would make sense.
Yeah, well, he turned me down. He never did like being the center of attention. The city is a little too small for him to spread his wings. Even if no one is afraid of him, he could still take out a windmill or two.
Exactly.
Guess it's better not to risk it.
That's a big boy. That's a big feller.
Huh.
What does
Maybe
Dvalin
it's time
eat?
to draft a proposal to build him a landing pad.
My man. Wouldn't that attract even more attention? Look, Varka's into that expansion.
The Traveler's right. If this is what makes him comfortable, might as well let him be. In the meantime, I propose a toast to our honorary knight.
Well, thanks, Venti.
To our honorary knight.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's the least I could do.
I often think about our parting at Windrise, you know. And now, almost in the blink of an eye, the final stop on your journey is just around the corner. Snezhnaya.
Yeah, it is. God damn. 5 years, man. Nearly 5.5. Holy shit. Almost 5.5 years now, Venti. We're getting there, brother. Like, if we were born, we'd be in kindergarten. That's how long we've been playing this game. Shit. So long. This is the most... I can't say that, because MMOs when I was a kid. Definitely played MMOs for longer than 5 years when I was a kid. But...
The Tsaritsa's plans have continued to advance. Now, only the Pyronosis remains free from her grasp.
Yeah?
But if even the captain couldn't take Mawika's Gnosis by force, I guess we don't need to be concerned about its safety for now. So that's good news, at least.
Oh no, are we foreshadowing a problem with Mawika? Is she gonna get poisoned?
You wouldn't be taking a dig at someone else's ability to hold on to their Gnosis, now would you, Grandmaster?
Damn. Venti got bitched. Let's not forget, Venti got bitched. By someone we defeated a year later.
I'm not one to rub salt in old wounds.
Her harbingers do often tend to take a rather extreme approach. Just look at Child or Signora.
But Venti's always leading to be more powerful than he actually presents, right? So it's like, did he actually get bitched? Like, let's be real. Just look at Child or Signora. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the one who bitched you.
But we would be mistaken to ignore the fact that Signora did not win the Geonosis using force.
Yup. Signed a deal.
Right. You told me about the contract Morak signed with her before his death. You're saying she didn't need to resort to violence in Mondstadt either?
Well, you never need to resort to violence, Varka. But she did.
That's right. If she was able to provide a reason convincing enough to persuade Morax, she could have persuaded me no problem.
But she didn't. Is he saying that she did? Wait. Is this actually where we find out that Venti didn't get bitched? Was he acting then? Well, we could be mistaken in another... You're saying she didn't need to resort to violence in Mondstadt either. What?
I suppose she just didn't think there was a reason to negotiate. I had just woken up,
okay.
so I must not have seemed like much of a threat.
Okay.
Honestly, the Gnosis was of no use to me. I didn't care who it belonged to or what means were used to take it.
Okay.
I just knew if I fought her in that moment, the cathedral, perhaps even the entire city, might have become collateral damage.
So, he's saying he let her bitch him. But she didn't know that he was allowing her to bitch him. But here's the thing, right? Was he actually... Did he know he was actually too weak to fight her because he just woke up? So was he actually too weak at that point? And, like, he just decided, like, hey, I am actually too weak. I will lose this fight. Let me not even try to put up a fight because I don't want to blow up the church. I mean, that's a good reason.
True. I wouldn't put it past Signora to take civilians as hostages either.
So he did, in a way, yeah, just let her take it, but not necessarily because he had, like, an alternate, like, plan. He just didn't care? He just knew that it wasn't necessary for him to hold on to his power, and Gnosis was of no use to me. I didn't care who it belonged to or what means were used to take it. Like, it's always, I still find that such just a weird part of the story. Like, they exist, but they don't care. But yet, Tsaritsa wants them because she cares. So that's the full story. See, I always thought that, like I said, it's like he's more powerful than he lets on, so he just lets people take advantage of him to give himself the appearance of being weak for that reason, so that way when he really needs to show his true strength, he can do it and everyone will underestimate him. But he's making it seem like he was actually that weak then. And it would have just been a bad choice for the city to do that. So he thought about the people first.
In the end, though, it was those same methods that led to her end. After all, her third target, the Raiden Shogun, wasn't a big negotiator back then.
No, she wasn't. And we killed her. Dead. In the water. Never to be seen again. Never to return.
Perhaps Signora's success in Mondstadt and Liyue convinced her that she was a match for the Archon of any nation.
Hey, so you did kind of lead her astray, Venti. You did. You made her think, hey, I am that bitch, but she wasn't. I had to stop her.
You did the right thing. It pained me to see Inazuma as it was back then. I'm glad things have changed since.
Yeah, it's actually good.
Of course, now the elite force of Harbingers has quite a few missing from its ranks. So I suspect the Tsaritsa no longer has the means to meddle in other nations like she used to.
That's because of us! I mean, we have saved the world. From the Fatui, at least. But the Fatui weren't always the bad guys.
Who knows? Perhaps a chance to formally meet her in Snezhnaya might come sooner than we think.
Venti, what do you mean, who knows? You know everything. You know more than you let on to, buddy. You do. You're the one telling Varka what to do in his story quest with us. Oh, I wonder if that's what he meant. You mean the Traveler can separate souls? Maybe that's what he meant. Oh, come on, dude. Venti's got a goddamn direct line.
Some of our knights remain stationed in Notcry. If you need help, just say the word, and we'll be there.
Thank you both. I'm getting closer to the truth. I can feel it. I can't feel it. I feel like I get further away every day.
The look in your eyes. It's changed a lot since you first set off from Mondstadt.
I bet it does, okay? This is fucking despair.
But my advice remains unchanged. Never forget that the journey itself has meaning, traveler.
That's true, Venti. I gotta take that into... Yeah, you're right. It has been a hell of a journey. I'm not gonna lie to you. This past year's been even better.
The birds of Tevat, the songs in the cities, the Tsaritsa, her Fatui and the monsters, they are all part of that journey.
That's true.
Perhaps earth-shaking truths and indescribable trials await you at the end.
They...
Just remember, there is more to life than that.
Alright, Venti, dude. Like, fuck you, man. No, it's... Earth-shaking truths and indescribable trials await you at the end, but just remember there is more to life than that. There is some meaning in Venti's words right here. I can feel it. I can feel it in the way it's said to me, you know? I will, thank you. I will.
Alright, that's more than enough acting like a real Archon for one night.
That was good, Venti. I liked it. Thank you. I needed that, actually. You know what? Thank you. We have a lot to look forward to, but we have to enjoy the chest farming and the friends we make along the way. Look at Varka taught us that. Look at all the friends he made, and it saved him from that goddamn horrendous place in the ley lines.
And still, not a sip of drink for dear old Venti at a time like this?
Just go get one.
You're no fun, Varka.
Well, don't steal Varka's, just go get your own. Like, what? Our eyes haven't been updated, but they have been updated. Our eyes, the player.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, they're playing. Boom! Aw, shit. I have the reel of this. Remember I said, yo, Klee. I said, Klee needs to go throw as many bombs as possible in the lake while she can. And now she's got our mom to support her. And Jean's just trying to teach her. That confinement room does not a goddamn thing. It just, I mean, with Alice as your mom, what do you expect? I mean, well, we're eating good tonight.
This is so fun, Mom!
Are they crimes, though? Are they really crimes?
I think so too. Come on, let's blow them all up.
She said all of them. She said, let's fucking genocide this lake. All right, hell yeah.
Mom, when can I play with the magic toy you made me?
Oh, when you blow up all the fish. Get going.
Very soon, darling. In fact, it should be ready tomorrow. I just know you're going to love it.
The final boss confinement room has never been defeated.
Can we play together?
I mean, how does she even...
Why, of course. We'll have ourselves a splendid time.
I love that she just... you know what? She's just blowing shit up. Why do we keep seeing Celestia in the background? I'm not liking this shit, man. I just feel like Celestia is at the forefront right now. It's all I can see in the sky. Like, there's so many different things, but all I see is Celestia in the sky. Like, I feel like most of the time it's covered by a cloud. But, like, in all those cutscenes, I feel like they were purposely making it visible. Boom, right there. I'm skeptical of everything. Radish, I don't even know what that means. Okay. Don't even know what that means. All right. Act 3. But I need to pee. So we're pausing for a second. Dude, I'm telling you. Alice is training Klee to blow up Celestia. That's what it is. That's what it... Klee is gonna be our savior. That would be some crazy shit, would it not, bruh? That would actually be the craziest thing. And honestly, it put Jean in a different light. Like, Jean, you realize what you were doing this whole time, right? You were putting our savior in the confinement room when she was doing the thing she needed to do to be our savior. Does that make Jean the bad guy? I don't know. I don't know. All right. Quick timeout. 2 minutes. I need to pee. And then we will do the final act. Okay? BRB.
Would you like to go moon gazing? You can sit in my rocking chair and admire the view. Or we could go to the moon and gaze down at Teyvat. Whatever you prefer.
Yo. Radish, if you're just coming in here saying shit to say shit, I'm gonna report you to Hoyo. This dude's so goddamn stupid. Radish, if you're just gonna come in here and say dumb things. Anyways. Act 3. 8:04 a.m. on a... you know what? This looks like a nice Sunday morning. Yeah, a Sunday morning. Nice Sunday morning. Yeah, we're in here all talking about what is Celestia, what isn't Celestia.
Alright, we made it! Time for round 2. Huh?
Time for round 3. 100 and... Oh. You spent 156 polls on Eula? That... I'm sorry for you, man. Honestly, I am sorry for you. I'm sorry. That's crazy. That's crazy. Alright, time for round 3.
Was this bubble this color before? Is something wrong?
It's glowing purple, that's for sure. Why does it look corrupted? How can it, what are we... Alice, what are you doing?
I'm not sure. It was like this when I came to check on things this morning.
It's the abyss. You're sure about that?
What? That can't be! How would the power of the abyss even get in there?
I mean, unless it's like, you know, the whole... You know, the Dvalin part, you know, we gotta go purify him and stuff. And we gotta
You sure know
save
your
him.
stuff, traveler. That's where my head went too. But I don't know. Something is different about this power.
It's hard to describe. It's abyssal in nature, but also not a threat.
What does that mean?
I don't fucking know. Ask Alice. D-Luke? I have no idea. This isn't my bubble.
It seems to be in an embryonic state. Like an egg that hasn't hatched, the dark clouds before a storm, or an omen before disaster strikes.
So... It's like a abyssal egg that if it... What? It's just like the start of it? An omen before disaster strikes. Well, what happens if we were to break open the abyssal egg? Do we die? Do we blow up? Does it leak out? Wait, if we destroy the bubble, does it leak out? Why is he talking about egg? Dude, like, interesting term. You know, because I was just looking at Before Sun and Moon again, and, you know, Fanes look like he came from an egg. Interesting choice of words there, Venti.
Of course, the world within the magic bubble is imaginary, so the same should be true of this abyssal power. At least for now.
Imaginary abyssal power. How the fuck does that work? Okay.
You created this magic
Yeah, Alice,
Alice,
hello?
Do you have any idea what's going on here?
Okay, I didn't even know she was in the... God, I didn't even know she was in the room.
Ooh, new magic does often come with its issues, so I can't say I'm entirely surprised something like this would crop up.
Uh-huh. Okay, sure. Just random abyssal energy forming inside your world bubble, your magic bubble.
As for a solution, however, I'm afraid I need more information first.
One thing is for certain, at least. Given the current threat, we'll have to close off the bubble to event participants.
But is it just part of the story, or is it like actually? I mean, we said it looks or feels safe. It's not. It doesn't feel bad.
My apologies, Miss Alice. I know you've made a promise to Klee, but I'm not sure you'll be able to keep it.
Uh-oh. She's not going to accept that. I realize you usually start asking a lot of questions before they answer you. I don't hate it. I actually love it. Yeah, because, I mean, I don't know. I'm just trying to follow along.
Have we ever seen Alice look this serious?
Yeah, breaking a promise to Klee. That's where she draws the line, huh? Might make her angrier than all of Dottore scheming combined. I mean, yeah, she was carefree. She didn't give a shit about Dottore. She wasn't even present. Don't forget, guys. She didn't care about Dottore at all. Which means she didn't think Dottore would mess up little Klee's Tevat. Now, would it? Well, see? You guys gotta put 2 and 2 together. Alright? Alright? If Dottore would have messed up the planet for Klee, she would have been angry, but she wasn't angry. Because she knew something.
Unprecedented crisis notwithstanding. It's
God
too
damn
soon
it,
to
I'm
just
just
throw
right
in the
about
towel.
this.
What we should be focusing on is how we're going to fix this.
Yeah, how are we gonna... I'd say we just, go in. We go in. Obviously, we're the Traveler. We can purify it. How about we just purify this shit? We purify
Are we
it.
talking about the Klee situation or the Abyss situation?
Well, both, Varka. Haven't you been paying attention to anything we've been saying?
Both. Now, I have my suspicions, but I'll need someone to head into the bubble and confirm a few things.
Jesus Christ. You know, this is why I know I'm right about Alice.
It's not like we can avoid going in there, right? We have to nip this crisis in the bud, after all.
Obviously.
I agree. We have to take action.
Come on.
All right. I'll go convince Klee to play somewhere else for now and then head right back.
Okay, great.
In the meantime, Nicole, be a dear and keep observing the bubble from out here. Oh, and provide any fixes you can while the rest are inside.
What kind of doesn't make sense, though, is why would they assume... Like, we would have had to continue the story anyways. And what happened after... I can't remember what the hell happened in Mondstadt after we got the Lyre. I cannot remember for the life of me. I don't remember what happened in the original. It's been 5.5 years, dude. Like, I just don't remember, okay? But I know it wasn't the end of the story.
I don't know, Alice. There are quite a few unknowns here. It's not like I can force people to head in there and take that risk. We angels aren't miracle workers.
Okay, listen, Nicole. I've seen better acting from a potato, okay? Because you know that's exactly what you are.
You sure about that?
I could be Alice.
Fine. I'll do what I can. Just be quick, okay? This is your magic, after all.
Well, guess this is our best option. We're definitely not gonna sit back and watch.
What was today's story meant to be again?
The part where Barbados uses the lyre to summon Abyss-corrupted Dvalin.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, and then we purify him. So that's why there's Abyss in there, guys. It's just the next part of the story.
Then, everyone joins forces to fight him inside Storm Terror's lair, purges him of abyssal influence, and there you have it. Happy ending.
Oh, but you guys said you took the abyssal stuff out of it, didn't you? Because you didn't want people to be confused by that. So actually, there should be no Abyss then. Okay.
Yep, that sounds like how it happened.
Well, we've got the gang from back then all here. Let's go in and find out what's happening.
Count me in 2. Potential threat or not, if there's even the slightest chance Mondstadt is in danger, I need to get to the bottom of it.
Let's just go throw the bubble in Snezhnaya if that's the case. Fuck them, right? No, we like the Fatui now. I'm an advocate for the Fatui now. I can't even say that. Where would we throw the bubble? Let's just throw the bubble. Who do we not like? Who do we not like? We kind of like everyone now. Fuck, we don't really have any enemies besides the Abyss at the current moment. Oh! Duh! Throw the bubble into the sky! Throw the bubble up to the fucking sky! How about that? How about right at Celestia?
Jean? It's nothing. I was just feeling a bit, nostalgic. Getting to work together like this again.
Yeah. Yesterday felt like that too.
D-Luke, hey, D-Luke might join the Knights. Look at him, he's getting hyped.
Yes, but that was for fun. That which confronts us now is a real crisis. So I suppose the memories just came back to me all at once.
Ooh, look at you getting all sentimental. That's a first.
Jesus Christ.
Well, I suppose I am a bit too high-strung most of the time.
Hey, don't be embarrassed to say what you feel. I think that's how things should be. It's how we all grow closer. Besides, the more you open up, the less people will be surprised like Paimon here when you choose to share something.
Yeah, just look at Paimon. No filter whatsoever, word vomits whatever comes to mind. And that's what makes her so endearing and approachable.
Ha! It's about time you gave Paimon a compliment, tone-deaf bard.
I was gonna say, hold on, Paimon. That might have.
Was
I don't
that
know
a
if that was.
compliment?
I'm trying. I don't know.
Before we set off, I just want to stress that whatever is happening in the bubble right now is a huge unknown. I was able to maintain contact before, but right now all I can observe within is chaos. So I imagine communication might be cut off as well. It might be
Wait,
difficult
so you guys
for us
actually
to
have
guide
no
you,
idea?
So
No
proceed
way.
with caution.
Don't worry. This isn't our first time leaping headfirst into a dangerous situation.
What the fuck is
There's
happening to the lighting?
also a last resort I can fall back on if worst comes to worst. Though it would mean all our recent hard work going to waste.
Let me guess.
You mean destroying the bubble entirely?
Well, that's just bad use of resources, if you ask me. Venti. Terrible use of resources. I say we use your power of animo. And that floating rock in the sky just bing, 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 right at it. Ka-chow!
Yes, if it comes down to it.
Right at it.
All right, I'll monitor the situation from outside and provide whatever external fixes and support I can in the meantime.
That might be the best idea I've ever had.
Understood. Prepare for the worst, hope for the best. Sound good?
I'm not, I mean, sure, I'm good. I'm ready.
All right, let's go.
Varka, we've been here before. And what could be inside of this bubble that we haven't seen before? Although something tells me Mondstadt, this is where we see the statue tipped over, right? Probably. The statue, corrupted Duvall, and all that. Yeah, okay. So, yeah.
Whoa! Is this Mondstadt?
Sweet Halloween theme, though. Low-key, they should reuse this for, like, a Halloween event. I like this. There's Rifthounds at the entrance.
Didn't we all come in at the same time? Where are the others?
They didn't make it, Paimon. It's just us. Classic. The bubble must be highly unstable right now. Paimon, stand back. Oh, hey, Venti. Venti's got it. Never mind.
There's Venti! Surrounded by a whole bunch of monsters!
He's got it. Watch.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Ah, perfect timing. Come on, let's show these unwelcome guests the door.
Well, I think they can see it. It is right there. You know what? That's fine. Interesting. That's fine. That's fine. I don't know if he found, like...
Think you can get away? Ha, yeah.
Are they dead? Oh. Oh, overkill! Overkill! A little bit of overkill! Kinda. You're coming in a little rough. Okay, cool. Thank you. Oh, well, not if they teleport to me. It gets hard if they teleport to me. I can't really use it, but... Thanks, Nicole. When is Nicole gonna become playable? Because she was definitely on the
Time for takeoff.
Nod Cry preview of characters thing, you know what I mean? So, like... What patch is she coming out? I'll tell you, her story when she comes out is gonna be fucking wicked. Dude, when Nicole actually becomes playable, that patch is gonna be absolutely insane. You already know it is, because that means she's so relevant that she's playable. And she's been relevant, but like, I mean, she'll be more relevant.
Very much so, thanks to your timely arrival. But Mondstadt looks like it's in bad shape.
Yeah, the story's all fucked up now. I mean, we might as well just not even say messed up, because we all know what it is.
Yeah.
It's fucked up.
The city's crawling with abyssal monsters. It's almost like we've already lost.
I'm not sure what happened, but the rest of our group might need backup. Let's find them first.
Good point. Let's go.
Let's go. We might have to kill you this time, Dvalin.
Look! It's Dvalin! Is that just Paimon, or does he look way worse than back then?
Yeah, he does. I don't remember what he looked like, if I'm being honest. But I'm gonna assume he looks worse, because you're saying it.
You're right. The corruption has spread throughout his entire body. If we had failed to purify him in real life, I imagine this is what would have become of him.
Ah. So, hold on. Is this what happens if they don't even seal Dvalin? Is this a totally different story? It has to be, right? Or... I guess it doesn't have to be. It could be if, like, his seal broke? But, like, the story we saw in Varka's trailer and teaser, or whatever the hell it was, right? Or the prologue. Isn't this. That is, he gets sealed away. Hooray, victorious. But this is different than that. So it's like, is this just them not doing that at all? Or is this what would have happened later? Like, breaking a seal, escaping from the seal, something. Abyss Order breaks the seal, like, you know? I'm gonna say it, she's not gonna be Varka's best in slot support. I don't know. I don't know what she's gonna be. Isn't she Pyro? Are those the tears?
It's his tears.
But they're fucking fire tears. The whole city's gonna burn.
Like the ones we purified in the past?
Yeah, those look red, though. Those aren't.
Yes, but at this point, these tears are essentially crystallizations of abyssal power. If left unchecked, they will continuously summon abyssal monsters, and this disaster will never end.
Dude, so the Abyss Order would have actually, like, won, like, hardcore, man. 'Cause think about it, if he would have become completely corrupted, he would have just been laying out spawn points all over the place.
We also need to get our hands on one of them.
Okay, right, so I can purify it.
No, this degree of corruption cannot be cleansed.
Oh.
Besides, we need them in their corrupted state if we want to summon Dvalin.
What? Wait, so if we're in the bubble still, the things in the bubble are supposed to be actors, right? Like, we wanted Dvalin to play the part in the bubble. So is this our Dvalin also in the bubble playing the part? Or is now this a culmination of the bubble? Like, did the bubble form this Dvalin, or is this actually our Dvalin playing the part of a corrupted Dvalin in the bubble? Because, like, what the hell is he doing?
I doubt the pure sound of the lyre can reach him in his current state.
So we stole it for no reason.
Sounds like this whole thing is still gonna end in a confrontation, though. Just like back then.
Yes. I wasn't certain before Dvalin showed up, but now I'm sure this situation is more than simple chaos.
I'm confused.
It seems more like an alternate version of events, and I have some idea of how it came to be.
So do I. I think it could be multiple ways. Is this Dvalin playing a part, or is it now a Dvalin that has spawned in the bubble?
Well, monsters abound no matter where we look. You choose where to go, and I'll follow.
What the hell is going on? Oh, Nicole, can you answer a question for me? Oh, okay. Well, all right. Well, you popped Nicole. Not in a good way. Hello, Nicole, can I? Okay.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Hey, D-Luke is over there.
Hello. And he's gone. Oh, he picked him up. Ah, welcome to the team, brother. Not gonna say a word, just gonna, okay. Nope. He forgot his voice, no problem. Oh, duked ya. God, I keep pressing the wrong button.
Time for retribution.
I mean, who the fuck put these goddamn chairs? Yo, D-Luke's kind of good. I should pull him.
Made it. Thanks for the assist.
You're welcome.
It looks like Mondstadt is in dire straits. Did you see any knights or civilians on the way here?
No, we just popped Nicole.
And my initial suspicion could be right. The knights have abandoned the city and evacuated all civilians to a different location.
Abandon the city?
In the face of unrelenting abyssal attacks, it's possible they had no other choice. But none of that matters now. An empty city has its advantages. We won't need to divert our attention to protecting civilians, for one. Oh, and this thing. It looks
We need
like
that.
one of Dvalin's tears. I don't feel good about just leaving it here.
No, we shouldn't. We definitely shouldn't. I'll take it.
That happens to be just what we were hoping to find. Let's take it with us.
Wait, what about Varka? Have you seen him?
No, I'm not sure where he is. We'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, we can find him, no worries.
I think I saw Jean on the other side of the city. I was going to head over after clearing out these monsters. We should go help her.
Good idea.
Hello, Mr. Rifthound.
Think you can get away? Here we go.
Verdict is...
Why did D-Luke not get a buff? I mean, if anyone needed a buff, it was him. Good God, this is fucking awful. Jesus Christ. Oh, I swear, I can have 30 monsters dead with Nefer by the time D-Luke gets a swing off. Holy. I've never really been a great sword enjoyer. Like, Varka at least attacks fast, but most of the time, great swords, you attack slow. And in this game, you really don't get the payoff with the great sword users. Navia was good too. Navia was good. But it's because her attacks, you weren't swinging normal attacking. All her damage came from her E. So it's like, great sword users where they're just single attacking or normal attacking? Nah. You use a great sword, they attack slower because they hit harder. That's just not necessarily true in this game. Oh my God, I almost died.
Verdict is...
21 HP. Nicole. Oh, I forgot you spawned these. I didn't need to put my chickens on. Oh, well. Well, I did anyways. I don't care. Jane. Oh, hello. Oh, another tier. Oh.
Look, it's Jean.
I mean, nobody's swinging. I don't know what's going on here. This is interesting. Hey. Up and at him.
Time Retribution! Ha! Ha!
Oh, hello. Hey, buddy. Hey, you weren't even thought of yet. I don't even think the devs had concept art for you when we did this, so you need to get the hell out of here.
Thanks for the help.
You're welcome.
I know everything we encounter in this bubble is imaginary, but these monsters sure fight like the real thing. It's a bit too true to life.
Oh, they're definitely real, Jean.
Don't worry. As long as we collect Dvalin's tears, we can use this abyssal power to our advantage.
I see. In that case, let's get moving.
All right.
Have you seen Barca, by the way? We haven't found him yet.
No, he might be at the upper levels. Let's search together.
Better to find him soon than later. The Grandmaster is an exceptional warrior, but this is the abyss we're dealing with. You can never be too careful.
Oh, I didn't even realize that was a thing. That's pretty cool. Holy crap! Alright, so I see you. You see that? That's because I've been talking shit about Celestia. They tried to strike me down. They tried to strike me down through the bubble. You missed, bitch. Fuck.
I swear by my sword.
Oh my god.
Retribution! Ha! Ha!
Barca, where the hell even are you, brother? Oh, I'm done fighting you. You're annoying. Where am I going is the better question. Oh. Oh. Okay, I guess I'm grabbing the tier. Oh my god, where is Varga? Thank you, Nicole, for the HP. Love that. Thank you again for the HP. I really appreciate that. The cathedral's blown up. Oh, that's the statue, isn't it? That's the statue for sure.
The statue's broken!
Venti, you lost your head, brother. Sorry.
The Grandmaster should be over there. Come on, let's hurry.
How is Venti gonna respond to this? Is he gonna be upset or is he just gonna laugh? I feel like it's one or the other. I think he might actually just laugh. Varka, you're kind of all right.
We're here to help.
Venti?
Perfect timing. Let's do this.
Let's do this. Okay, no response. I didn't. All right. I mean, sure. Sure, that's fine.
Barbados.
Kablam.
Guide us.
Kablam. Kablam.
Think you can get away? Here we go.
D-Luke, ult! Barca, ult! Oh, there's one of those annoying. Get out of here, nerd.
Up the ante!
Up the ante!
Wait, hear me.
Ah, damn, that hit. I hit the wrong button.
Time for retribution! Ha! Ha! Ha!
Oh, I hit the wrong. Okay. God, having 5 characters in the team is sometimes so annoying.
Looks like we're all back together. Everyone in one piece?
Well, except for Venti's statue, but yeah.
Yes. The honorary knight arrived just in time to help us out.
As I do.
Now that we've collected Dvalin's tears, the monster attacks appear to be easing up too. I'm sure you've noticed, Varka. but the city is pretty much a ghost town at this point.
Wouldn't we just be carrying around the spawn points in our pocket? So, like, wouldn't they just keep spawning out of us?
Yeah, we should get out of here. No sense wasting our strength.
Oh, he didn't say anything about the statue. Really? That was a big, like, oh my god moment at the trailer, and he doesn't even say anything about it?
Attacks for now, at least.
I mean, should it be? We still have them in our pocket. I don't know if that... Yeah, hello.
The communication function bugged out again. Do you copy? It's me, Nicole.
We know.
Just got back too.
Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you now. What's going on?
When designing this experience,
why is she
cut
so
out the
quiet?
part where the traveler cleanses the abyssal power, and we didn't think to replace it with a different sequence of events. I think what we're witnessing is a direct result of that.
Oh, that makes sense. So he just never got cleansed. Yeah, okay. So it's still our story. So what I was saying earlier is completely just not true. It's just, yeah, okay, that makes sense. Well, I mean, you guys, fucking hey. I mean, how could we be so dumb?
Alice and I thought the events in the bubble would be independent from each other.
Okay.
But since the magic is contained in one place, it appears a casual link has formed between all the events within it.
Did she really just say casual? It's causal. Come on. Come on. That's actually super important. Whatever. Yeah. So this still had to, like, something had to have happened.
And so, because Dvalin was never
Yeah.
purified, we've encountered a major bug.
Well, it's not a major bug. It's just what would have happened.
I knew it.
You knew it.
So, what we're witnessing now is like an alternate version of events where the honorary knight never appeared in Mondstadt.
But it was supposed to be my memories. Wait, how? Wait, that's not even where I was at.
Wait, but even if the traveler never showed up, you could have done something, right, Venti?
That's just more proof that it wasn't our memories then, no? I don't know if they're crisscrossing here or what, but, like, it's weird.
The Abyss is a far greater enemy than one person can face. I could have handled that specific situation, sure, but it wouldn't have gone quite so well.
Wait a minute, what? Even if I never showed up, you could have done something, right, Venti? Okay, yeah, Varka trusted it to Venti, but if Venti couldn't have done it, Hexen Circle would have done it. No, because they took it out. What?
If I'm not mistaken, you've seen how that version of the story goes yourself, right, Varka? Through the mage's scryglass?
Huh? But the scryglass we have figured out. Like a big bad villain gone would be vacuum for another big bad. Yeah, I get they took out the fact that we purified it. Like, that whole part makes sense, but then Venti saying that an alternate version of events where the honorary knight never appeared in Mondstadt, unless basically day 2's bubble was still our memories, right? But since they took that out, now the bubble isn't actually our memories, and this is like a fully bugged, messed up form of the bubble. So this bubble has nothing to do with our memories, which I guess would make sense because I'm pretty sure that day 1 they said it was Venti's memories. Day 2 would have been our memories, and then day 3 is just completely bugged memories. It's not our memories at all. And it's just showing what would have happened with us not being in the bubble. Or in Mondstadt at the time. But then, okay, I'm gonna go with that. That sounds right. Yeah, I get that. I get that. Yeah, because I took out the part where we purify. It's almost as if we never came to help. Right. I guess I was just... Because in day 2, they said it was still our memory, so that would still be us. But I think it's just day 3 is just completely bugged, and it's nobody's memories. I think that's what they mean to say. Us not purifying it is equal to us not helping at all. Yeah. True. True. Okay, the Abyss is a far greater enemy than one person could face. I could handle that specific situation, sure, but it wouldn't have gone quite well. Right. So this was Varka's plan to hope everything would be okay. If I'm not mistaken, you've seen how that version of the story goes yourself. Right, Varka, through the mage's scry glass.
Yeah, it was a kind of prophecy. It felt so real, I doubt I could ever forget it.
I didn't have more Varka scry glass on my bingo card, low-key. I didn't know. I didn't think we were getting anything with him. Okay.
In the end, you were able to seal Dvalin away, but you were wounded in the process.
So this is the alternate... Okay, so he sees the Mondstadt where he's the hero. He sees Nod cry, and as he sees the Nod cry, he sees this. So he's shown the 2 options, but he's seen what also happens to Mondstadt through the Nod cry part of the scry glass. Okay, so this still makes sense. So it was just Venti that I didn't think he saw it. I didn't think he saw exactly what happened. I just thought he saw or that he had faith in Venti holding it, or like being able to do it. And if not, the Haxen Circle would do it. But no, he did see Venti seal it away, but he was wounded in the process. Okay. So, didn't have to use the pact, which is why we were still able to use it and not cry, right? That makes sense. Well, plus we came through and figured it out anyways, but whatever.
But if Dvalin was sealed, how did things get to this point?
Yeah, exactly, right.
Because a seal doesn't solve the root problem. Over time, the Abyss would just grow stronger and stronger, deteriorating Dvalin's consciousness until there was nothing left.
Okay, so this is like super later then. So the seal just broke, like I was saying. Okay. So this is actually... continuation of him... The alternate timeline where he... Yeah, went to Nod Cry. We never showed up. Venti sealed him away, which is what he saw in the scry glass, he just said. But that didn't finalize it. It still would have turned into this. So then... Interesting. So, here's what's interesting, though, is we're here now in this alternate timeline situation, right? But let's say this did actually play out like this in real life. He went to Nod Cry, Venti sealed it away, everyone thought everything was good, Dvalin breaks out. Then what happens? Like right now we're gonna save him, but then what happens if we weren't here in this bubble, right? Would the Hexen Circle then pop up and help save it? But there's another problem with that, because when is this actually in the timeline of things? If we weren't in or if we weren't in Mondstadt, would we have ever actually been in Nod Cry? Would the things in Nod Cry have gone the same? Would Varka had to have used the pact in Nod Cry still? And if he had already used the pact in Nod Cry, he wouldn't be able to use the pact right now in Mondstadt. You know? But if this happened before the situation in Nodcry happened, where he used Pact in Nodcry, then he could technically, then this could still be solved by the Hexen Circle, but Hexen Circle then wouldn't be able to help in Nodcry. So this is literally showing that without us, the world just gets consumed by the Abyss. Like, yeah, right? Because also, we wouldn't have been in Natlan. Like he mentioned earlier, or in part 2, we wouldn't have been in Natlan to save Natlan from the Abyss, to help save it. And who knows, they might have figured it out eventually, but maybe they didn't either. And then that forms with Nodcry, merges with Nodcry, becomes this overwhelming force, and not only do they have Abyssal Dvalin here at this time, but they also would have Wild Hunt coming in from the northwest, ready to fucking mess the whole city up as well. So it makes sense why Hexen Circle wanted Varka to go to Nodcry as his homework. Alice said, you completed your homework by choosing to go to Nodcry. They wanted him to go there to open it up for the Traveler because the Traveler, this 100% needed to happen for the world to be saved. That's actually fucking wild. That's actually wild. Like, because it just, a lot of the times it feels like we're just helping out, and like, maybe they would have solved it in a different way, and we just helped them do it faster. A lot of the time it feels like that. But this is kind of showing us that, no, without us, Teyvat would be absolutely fucked. Because, yeah, regardless of if Varka came back before the seal broke or not, that's two situations you need to use the Pact with the Hexen Circle for, but you can only use it once. But, at the same time, they have this pact, right? But if this is supposed to be a world for Klee, is Alice really gonna let it, like, go to shit? So there is still that, too. And, like, why would they need a pact in the first place to save Mondstadt if Klee's in Mondstadt and Alice would do everything in her power to protect Klee? Unless there's something that's restricting her from really intervening. I'm going deeper now. I'm getting a little deep now, but what's the point of the pact, realistically? Why would Alice not naturally intervene to save her child? Very interesting scenario we have here. This is pretty interesting right here.
Wait, does that mean what we saw earlier was...
Yeah, I mean, true. You could just say, yeah, Alice is a hustler. She just wanted more favors owed. Yeah, I mean, for sure.
The aftermath of Dvalin breaking free from the seal. That's right. He is in dire straits.
Okay, but I guess the only thing I don't understand right now is if Dvalin in here is actually a corrupted Dvalin of the bubble, or if it's still our Dvalin playing a role. And is our Dvalin playing a role actually getting re-corrupted by real Abyss? Or not?
The power of the Abyss has fused with his flesh and bones. Purifying him now in this state is no different than sentencing him to death.
Oh, okay. But is that our Dvalin?
So if we want to resolve this crisis,
We have to kill Dvalin.
Oh, fuck, Varka, you had to say it out loud. Oh, shit. Sorry, brother. Sorry, Venti, it is what it is. Venti, what say you?
I know that sounds intense, but remember, this is a fictional world. The real Dvalin is right as rain and a lot more mellow than this one, that's for sure.
Okay, but are you sure about that? Because where is the real Dvalin? That's my question. Where is he right now?
We have our solution, so let's hop to it. Should be a piece of cake for a group like this. No time to lose, right? We've got Klee waiting for us after all.
She's playing somewhere else right now, so we do have some time. Of course, the sooner we resolve this, the better.
You're right. This is the only way.
See, I knew he would pick it. See? It would have been tough for him, Varka, but he's going to choose the people.
I know Dvalin means a lot to you. If this is too hard, you can leave it to us, you know? No need to scar yourself over a game, right?
Delivering the hard-hitting lines, ain't you, Varka? No need to scar yourself over a game. My brain is forever scarred because of this goddamn game.
I'll be fine. I was prepared for that possibility back then, too. Let's go. Storm Terror's lair awaits.
I'm assuming we'll find out here.
This is it. Ready, everyone?
Oh yeah, I remember this place.
More than.
Alright, D-Luke, calm down, buddy.
Of course. I just hope I learned a thing or two since the first time around.
I think you have, Jean.
Guess I'm the newbie, huh? Good thing I'm a quick learner then.
Listen, buddy. You saw what happened.
What about you, Traveler? This was your first big fight in Teyvat. Were you nervous back then? How about now?
None. I was never nervous, never been nervous. I don't even know what nervous means, Paimon.
I'm not nervous. We've all grown a lot since then. We overcame this challenge once, and we can do it again.
Paimon believes in you!
Damn right.
Then let the mournful cries of this liar, tainted and defiled, summon a familiar now utterly warped.
Ooh, look at all the things. Oh, ooh, you good, buddy?
You all right, Barbados?
Turning the surging abyss into musical notes is no simple task.
He's gonna bloom.
But how could I claim to be the finest bard in Teyvat if I didn't rise to the occasion?
That's right.
I have heard enough.
What was that first part you said, though, sir? Can you repeat that? I didn't catch that first part. Is he okay? Oh, shit. Yo, you kind of look badass, Dvalin. I'm not gonna lie, you should put the skin on more often. You know what, maybe we should dye him. Maybe we should dye him in real life. I think I heard a little Ved in there. Y'all hear that? Hold on. Listen, 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 listen. Ved! You heard it? You heard the little Ved? Yeah, I heard the Ved. Listen. Listen, you gotta listen closely. Hold on, I got you. Hold on a minute. Listen closely. Listen. Hey, I'm just saying, I heard a little Ved in there. I know I can't be the only one that hears that. I heard a little Ved in there. And what that means, I don't know. But I have one idea. Look, buddy, you're not even that scary. You're literally the simplest world boss.
This hulking dragon is as intimidating as ever!
Remember, we need to wear him down first before we can attack his weak spot.
Or he said venti. Ah, yeah, true. Can you put your paws down again? Damn, he looks cool as hell. All right, that's just... I forgot how to fight this guy. You know what? I'm just gonna... How about this? Hold this, buddy.
Yeah.
Is he, like, immune to Animo? Oh, no. I guess, yeah, Varka probably would have been the character to use right there. I'm stupid.
Now's our chance. Climb up and attack the abyssal core.
Oh yeah, we know. Oh my god, and it's still bugged. I can't. You climb too far up on the neck and it...
Up the ante!
Yeah, one. Come on, one phase, Varka, come on! No, Varka, go! Varka, hit harder! Varka!
Nice job. One more to go.
I feel like they nerfed me midway. Like, what do you mean one more to go? All right, come on, we gotta fly across now. Oh, okay, or not. Come on. What is that?
Oh boy! It's Superman now!
Oh, this is new. Oh!
On me.
R.I.P. Varka. Wait, do we not have to do this? Oh wait, do we not have to do this? Wait. Vaughn, I'm over here, buddy. Oh.
On me.
Do these not break apart anymore? I don't understand what's going on.
Time to switch positions.
Oh, okay, there we go. Oh god. All right, are we done now? Can you land or something? I remember, but I'm used to just you jump twice and then he lands again. Jesus Christ, Luke. You know, I figured you would have gotten a little bit stronger. My God. Come on, Varka.
Up the ante! Okay, shred him! Burn! Flash!
Please, please go faster. Oh my God, we're. Get back there.
Yeah.
Deval and behave. Sit still.
Time for retribution! Huh? Thunder!
Remember when everyone thought I was badass? Oh, we already did that, Varka. Oh my God, Gene, holy. Good job. Gene. Go, D-Luke, go. Yeah, if only. R.I.P. Dvalin. Paimon, look out, you're gonna get eaten. You're gonna actually be emergency food. Ooh. Wait, that's the real one. What?
Dvalin,
follow the liar's song, wherever it leads.
Wait, so it is an actual corrupted Dvalin in the bubble.
Tale isn't over yet.
Dvalin versus... Wait a minute, no, this is next level. We got 2 Dvalins now. Okay, I mean, just that one you had to take out? Okay, buddy. I mean, realistically, though, the purple one looks cooler. I hate to be that guy, but, like... Dvalin, just absorb him in the skin. Thoughts?
Might not be a happy ending, but someone's got to strike the final blow.
You got it, Marco.
It's your turn to be the hero.
It's your turn to be the hero.
I'll take knight over hero any day.
We know. You chose right. Interesting Dvalin would say that, though, right? This really brings it all together, dude. The another prologue, his trailer, his teaser. I feel like I got the full, complete story of Arca now, and the fate. It brought it all together. D-Luke, did we need you to... Yes, that's more realistic. Unfazed. Real life, his guts would have just fallen all over us. Come on, Varka. Jump on him. Throat jab. Throat jab. Off with his head. Yep, beheaded. Beheaded right here. Yep, that's why he went to white. He was beheaded.
La la la.
He was beheaded. No, Klee. Hey, Klee, no. We can't have you witness this beheading. Oh, shit.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Mom, I'm here to play.
Hey, Klee. Welcome. Good timing. Holy shit, dude. Wait, so is the bubble good or what? The bubble crisis is resolved without incident while Alice and Nicole fix the flaws in the magic to prevent any recurrence of problems. Klee doesn't notice a thing and embarks on a relaxing adventure alongside her mother and Nicole. Now the only issue left for the Knights to resolve might be the window Dvalin broke. Yo, his big ass... Okay, first of all, let's be real. If Dvalin popped out of the bubble in that room, let's be real. That whole room's destroyed. What are we talking about the window? What are we talking about the window? That entire tower is destroyed. Okay. But whatever.
Looks like it was a happy ending after all.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't really kill Dvalin. We killed an abyssal clone of Dvalin. But now we're... I mean... That's okay. So then that means that this wasn't just an egg ready to hatch, was it really? Like, I mean, I guess. Because if we're talking about the egg was just the bubble, are we talking about the egg was the bubble? And then Dvalin... Huh.
Like a choo-choo cart ride. It had its fun moments and its thrills. All in all, Paimon had a great time.
Yeah, was that was a really long cutscene too. That was dope. That was a really good cutscene. That was honestly one of the better cutscenes we've ever gotten. That was really good. I don't want to say that we've ever gotten. Nod Cry's cutscenes have been absolutely insane, but that was a really good cutscene.
Guess it wasn't without some collateral damage, though. Sorry about the window, Jean.
Well, I mean, if it's anything like the sword in her ceiling, that shit is never getting fixed. Okay.
It's fine. As long as the building itself is intact, I consider that a win. I'll arrange for the window to be replaced at a later date.
Yeah, so literally never. Literally never. It's fine. No problem.
In any case, We were lucky Dvalin arrived when he did. It would have been tricky to deal with a flying opponent otherwise.
True. I mean, we can kind of fly, though. We would have been up to Paimon.
I suppose I could have created a gust of wind to whisk us up, but I'm not sure our gliders would have survived the process.
Honestly, after everything we faced, I can't believe Alice still decided to bring Klee in there to play. She's a daring one, that's for sure.
Hey, look, can't keep kids isolated forever, man.
I mean, can we be certain there aren't other bugs that just haven't cropped up yet?
Nope.
I suppose that speaks to the confidence the mages have in their magical mastery.
That was crazy. That was actually sick, though.
If I know Alice, the whole bubble could have been blown to bits, and Klee still wouldn't have had a single scratch.
Her abilities do speak for themselves, I suppose.
Yeah, I feel like if anything got too close to actually harming Klee, some type of power would come out of Klee and kill whatever was, like, approaching her. I don't know.
So, what now? Anyone down for a drink? My treat.
Sounds like a great idea. But tonight it's on me. I happen to have a bottle of fine wine set aside just for the expedition team.
You're gonna need more than a bottle, D-Luke.
Haha, even better. Count me in.
Say no more! You had me at fine wine.
You're gonna need a couple barrels.
All right, let's head over to my place then. You're coming too, right, Jean?
Well, fuck us, I guess.
I'm afraid not. There's still a lot of work to do.
Jean, there's always tomorrow. Come on.
So what? The world's not gonna end if you push it off? Come on. We never get a chance like this.
Real.
I suppose that wouldn't be a problem if you head back to headquarters with me after we're done and help make up the work.
Always imagine Klee being threatened. Dodoko would come alive as a buff Dodoko Godzilla to protect Klee. Yeah, that sounds about right. I can get on board with that.
On second thought, how about you just join us when you're done with that?
No, just no. Come on, Varka.
What about you, Honorary Knight? Gonna tag along?
Thank you. I've still got questions for Alice. I'll wait for her to get back from her adventure with Klee. True.
Okay. All's well that ends well, am I right? To the bar!
To the winery!
Alice loves going to the library. Let's wait for her there.
Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Is this actually?
Whoa! Looks like it's been fixed already.
Sure does, Paimon. But the sword's still in the ceiling. That's all right. Hello, guys.
Ah, that explains the loud noise I heard outside. So it was Dvalin who fell into the river.
Bro, at this point, I don't even know if the window ever broke. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even know if the window ever broke. Paimon, this shit, we gotta get out of here. We gotta figure this out.
Considering his size, the fact that he broke a single window and not the entire wall seems like a feat of magic in itself.
That's what I'm saying, Albedo, but look, this shit is fixed, brother. I mean, talk about magic.
Thanks for helping with the repairs, you two. This place looks as good as new now.
Uh-huh. Oh, wow, Albedo, you're okay. Wow, looks pretty good. You guys are fucking impressive. You guys are fast, too.
Does that count as a great feat of alchemy, then?
Honestly, the sword... I don't fucking remember either. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't fucking remember. I don't remember. I don't remember. All I know is that it's there. I really don't remember. I can't believe that's fixed already. Now, what do you think, Wood? How may I help? Well, you got any opinions on what just happened? Okay, I guess not. That's fine. What about you? Where you at? No? Okay. Is anybody in here before I trigger this? No. Is there anybody else to talk to before I trigger Alice? I didn't see anyone, so I'm assuming not. If there is, I can always check the wiki, but I don't think so.
Looking for me?
While we're waiting, yeah. How was your adventure?
I'm glad. I wanted to thank you for helping me keep my promise to Klee. She had a splendid time in the bubble.
I'm glad.
Nicole came with us to make sure all was in order and prevent any similar incidents from happening in the future.
What'd you guys do in there?
You live
You
and
did
you
the
learn.
whole thing?
It's rare, but even the Dodo King isn't immune to a small slip-up here and there, I suppose.
Also, it's kind of funny, right? Like, she wants Klee to use this to play. To play. But, like, isn't that kind of like taking her on the trail of the adventurer? To become something, perhaps, in the future? Perhaps the savior that blows up Celestia?
So, it's all fixed?
Yes, quite. The recording work is done as well, so now all we have to do is play it on loop.
Okay, that's good.
It should be smooth sailing from here on out. Anyone and everyone can now enjoy the bubble at their leisure. Nicole will keep an eye on them, of course.
The disaster we experienced, that was fate before we changed it, right?
I wouldn't put it quite like that. It was more like a fate that will not come to pass.
I mean, okay. Yeah, sure. It's the same. That's the same thing. Right? I mean...
Huh? What's the difference between the two?
That's what I'm saying. I'm actually, yeah.
Let us not forget the courageous dragon slayer in the story. Well, in real life, he had already left on an expedition to Nodcry at that time.
Right? What you wanted him to do? You gonna leave that part out?
Of course, that doesn't mean Dvalin would have escaped his destined death, for another hero would have come along and paid a painful price for victory.
Yeah. So that doesn't necessarily mean it would have been us, either. It could have just been, like, Timmy or something. Like, Timmy's cousin. Welt.
But what we saw in the bubble was what happened after Dvalin broke free from the seal. So, couldn't Barca have been back by then?
True. But that's all the... I mean, okay, yeah, just go.
Dear Paimon, you're free to ponder such questions yourself, of course, but it's of little use to ask them aloud.
Okay, I'll just... You know what, Alice? Is she serious? Alice, that's all I do. Are you telling me I'm wasting my time?
Word to the wise. Do not lose sleep over all those what-ifs, over the fates that will not come to pass. It's an exercise in futility.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. You are right. Okay, fine. Fuck it. Keep
Those
going.
who
I'm
can
not even gonna
observe
think about
fate
it.
See both the good and the bad of what could have happened.
So does this also refer to Varka? I mean, it has to. Right? Maybe? I don't know if this necessarily has to be true for Varka in my current understanding. Like Barbeloff, sure. Alice, probably sure.
But all that matters is what did happen. Those alternate fates are nowhere near as important as the world that exists in the here and now.
I mean, yeah, that's true. I mean, I think it makes sense in, like, theorizing, because if you try to just speculate over what ifs, you're gonna totally reach the wrong conclusion. I get what she's saying. But, at the same time, in this situation, it's like, couldn't he have been back by then? And it's like, okay, yeah, if he was, hold on, let's follow it. If he was back by then, Dvalin then could have been killed by Varka still, and then you wouldn't have had a second hero. Because that matters, in a way, because who is this hero that could have slain Dvalin? What is he doing now? Like, if there was somebody else who would have come along and paid the painful price for victory, well, if this wasn't opened up to them to do, and if it wasn't us, and it wasn't Varka, who was it? And what are they currently doing? And are they, if they were destined to be a hero in the Dvalin situation without Varka and without us, are they still destined to be a hero in another situation in the future? Because Dvalin is still destined to die here, right? So if he's still destined to die, then you would assume that that third person would be destined to be a hero no matter what. So it does kind of matter. Because if this dude wasn't destined to be a hero, or he's destined to be a hero, he could possibly help us with something. Or he could be powerful enough to accidentally become a villain. And we could stop him from becoming a villain by killing him at a young age. These things actually do matter. I'm sorry, Alice. I hate to say this. But I think it matters. I think you're slightly wrong here. You're right. Could have been D-Luke. But that's what I mean. Like, could have been D-Luke. I don't know what that means for us, really. So that's what I mean. She's kind of right, but at the same time, there's still kind of a point to it. This is a simplified scale of that. There's things like when you look at the whole Dotori situation, if you compare what ifs there, that's where it can get dank, and that's where stuff could actually matter. But okay. But you follow it up with this. Those alternate fates are nowhere near as important as the world that exists in the here and now. Sure.
Alright.
There's something else. The abyssal power inside the bubble was far too real. Well, yeah, it fucking made a clone of Dvalin. Like, oh, yeah.
Ah, you're saying it was as if the bubble itself had become contaminated.
Do I have it wrong where there were literally two Dvalins? Was I seeing shit or what? Because, yeah, I'd say it was pretty contaminated. Because it wasn't our Dvalin playing a role anymore. But how did the monsters work in the bubble then? Because it's not as though the monsters... Like, the Fatui's one thing, but, like, the animal or the fungus we fought was obviously just a spawn of the bubble, right? I don't know, it's weird.
I suppose some gunk could have stuck to my luggage while I was wandering the border and got mixed into my magic without me noticing.
So you're just gonna... So you're just gonna be Nibelung? I mean... So she's just gonna be Nibelung? Wandering the border. So she's hinting that it's a physical border then. It's not a metaphorical border. It's actually a physical border then. Whatever one she's talking about. doesn't necessarily mean it's in the sky. Because like I said, I think it's more likely whatever's down below.
Just kidding. I would never be so careless.
Funny. I mean, I kind of got she was, like, joking a little bit, but that still confirms it's a physical border.
Your intuition is spot on, Traveler. What developed in the bubble was a nascent form of abyssal power that, if left unchecked, would evolve into the real thing.
I think it's more likely under as well. It doesn't really make sense for it to be above, especially... Like, I feel like something would have been more visible with her in the sky when we did everything with Columbina and pulling it down. Like, we literally broke that border. Unless there's a whole nother layer outside of this. Like, if we, like, I know it's been talked about, there's multiple layers to the firmament, right? But it's like... I don't know. I think it's more likely under as well. If left unchecked, would evolve into the real thing. So it was just a small form of abyssal power in, like, our physical world. But in the bubble, it seemed larger because it's just a bubble. But that was just a little, it was an abyssal egg. Like Venti said, it was an abyssal egg, pretty much. And if it kept growing, it would eventually hatch. Like a little chicken.
What? So it didn't come from outside? It just appeared out of thin air?
That's a good point. Is it like the memories that made that happen? Like, are memories leading towards Abyss? Or wait, yeah, what the fuck?
The Abyss is perilous, cunning, dangerous, obsessive, and most infuriating of all,
it's true, it just spawned.
Mystery. I'm sure you've seen for yourself how complex it can be.
Yeah. I kind of thought she's like placing it there or something. Is a fun little experiment. Because they love to experiment. Is that what it is?
The Hexen Circle has been observing its energies for a long time, and I think Barbalot's interpretation is the most accurate.
Okay. What is Barbalot?
The essence of the Abyss lies in the hatred carried by all the fates that will not come to pass.
What? The essence of the Abyss lies in the hatred carried by all fates that will not come to pass. So it just spawns. It just literally spawns. It's just literal darkness. Non-existence. It's like dark matter. Hatred of non-existence. It's so mad it's not real that it, like, inverted itself and spawned itself. What the fuck? Wait, but this changes... I mean... Yeah, but this changes, like, how you can look at everything. Like, literally, she's joking around about the gunk coming in from the border, right? Like, Nibelung, right? Nibelung comparison, right? But it's like, if this is the case, did Nibelung actually bring anything in? Or was it so much hatred that formed because Nibelung couldn't spawn his story because the primordial one fucking did it already and spawned his story, that once Nibelung came back, there was so much hatred. I don't know how that would really work, but there was so much hatred that formed off of Nibelung's story not forming that that's what actually corrupted Nibelung. Like, he could have come in with nothing. But once he found out that the moons betrayed him, that this story has already been written, people have already been formed, everything was totally not in the way he had planned. That hatred formed inside of him and literally corrupted him from the inside out, off of nothing. Off of nothing. That's fucking, this is, wait, but why are we just finding out about this now? Like, how is this just coming up now in a goddamn event quest?
This world is filled with conflicting elements. That one thing should happen signifies that a different possibility has been eliminated.
True. I am the Abyss. I could have been in the NFL. Yeah, but I mean, literally what you're saying, like, that's how this, that's, in this world, that's how it works. Is that actually what happened to Nibelung then? That would make so much sense for Nibelung. Like, dude, the fact that she even fucking joked about it, like, it's telling us to like, think about, like, it literally sets it up. No, fuck that. This is literally what happened to Nibelung then. It literally sets it up, so it puts it into your head. It literally puts it into your head. Think Nibelung, think Nibelung, think Nibelung, right? And that's what it does. That's how she's telling it. Think about Nibelung. She's basically saying, put Nibelung in your head, and now I'm going to tell you how the Abyss works. It's just hatred. Oh, well, guess who overwrote everything Nibelung wanted to do? Or guess who got their stuff overwritten? Guess who got totally usurped? Fucking Nibelung. I want to see what other people think about that. I mean, this is, hello? Because I've seen people, like, debate, like, how come it seemed like there was a period where Nibelung came back and he wasn't corrupted to when all of a sudden this war broke out. And it literally makes so much sense because he wasn't corrupted when he came back. He wasn't. He came in fine.
These events can be small, almost trivial. I had Sweet Madame for lunch today, for instance. That means the Alice who chose tea break pancakes instead is no more.
Well, that can't, I mean, come on. I mean, that's... this has got to be her just simplifying, right? Because there's no way that this could form.
Of course, they can also be events that threaten the world, such as my friend Rhindotter's decision to tap into the Abyss. In that instant, the tale of a future in which she remained pure was gone forever.
I mean, why did Rhindaughter just get thrown into this? And she tapped into the hatred, yeah. But, like, what is this? Okay. It can also be events that threaten the world, such as my friend's Rhindaughter decision to tap into the Abyss. So does this mean she's not very happy with Rhindaughter? And she wanted her to not do that. But, like, at what point was... I don't think we have timeline on when exactly Rhindaughter was in the... brought into the Hexen Circle, do we? This makes me think of Doctor Strange type shit. I mean... that and more.
So then, the question at the heart of it all is this. Why must these fates be the ones to disappear?
I mean, I don't know. Free will, perhaps? Guidance by the Hexen Circle, unknowingly? Like, you guided us into Mondstadt to play Varka's role?
Paimon gets it. It's hatred that stems from not being chosen.
Yeah.
Precisely. The magic we wove this time involved recreating the past. However, some of the variables we added allowed a certain amount of these unchosen fates to come very, very close to reality.
But does that mean they have to come close to reality in order to... Like, she says it's trivial that, oh, I picked one food and the other food I didn't pick, right? But, like, if something that was unchosen almost becomes real, is that what actually makes it form into an abyssal a form? Not something that's as trivial as picking food. And the fact that that got close to reality is what made it almost like you're crossing a boundary. I don't know.
And thus, the abyss showed its teeth. Of course, much like always, it is not existence that it seeks, but the destruction of all.
I'm just thinking of it in Nibelung's sense. Like, if Nibelung comes back, he imprisons moons. Does that bring his unchosen reality close enough to reality to then form an abyssal hatred and corrupt him, and then that's when shit went haywire? You know what I mean? I don't know if that's what she's saying. But it seems like that's what she's saying. Certain amount of these unchosen fates to come very, very close to reality. Because otherwise, if they're not close to reality, they don't matter. They're irrelevant. They're so irrelevant that it doesn't matter. That's why she's telling us not to think about them. Because if we think about them... we might accidentally do things to make the non-chosen fates become real somehow. And if that were to happen, we would accidentally create, I don't know, some type of abyssal corruption. Wait a minute. The Loom of Fate. Conria. Old Conria, the sibling. Reality that didn't happen. But he has the Loom of Fate. And he's got the whole scroll for Conria. Yeah, so I think that's what it is. It has to come close enough to being real for it to form as an abyssal corruption, like an actual abyssal corruption in the real world. So that's the thing. His whole, you know, the Loom of Fate, the old Conria scroll, all of that, if that's a reality that didn't happen, if he puts that into play, actually, will that whole world be corrupted? Because Conria did exist, and it got destroyed. Does it go full circle? Does him trying to create this old Conria through this scroll, right, and then does he spawn it, but that's what forms this abyssal power that forms the sinners? Like, because where did that abyssal calamity come from? That, like, had that, or it corrupted the sinners. You know what I mean? Like, where did that form from? I'm going crazy, like, into speculative shit right now. You know what I mean? But, like, what is his old Conria scroll? What is that gonna do? If we already had a Conria that existed, like one fate that already happened, already went through the whole process. What happens if you bring another one in? You're literally, it's gonna be the same thing as Nibelung. You're gonna get some form of corruption then, because you're bringing a reality that didn't happen close to reality, and you actually are gonna bring it to reality. I don't know. I think, fuck, dude. Fuck. This is actually, like, deeper. Like, there's so many things that this could play into. Nibelung, sibling, fucking Paimon, probably. Oh, fuck, bro. Of course, much like always, it is not existence that it seeks, but the destruction of all.
In the end, though, it wasn't a huge issue. Things like this happen on the border all the time.
The lost 50-50 to Varka. What if I had won my 50-50? And then that puts in a, like, okay, things like this happen on the border all the time. But, I mean, that brings it back into play. Are we talking about a physical, now I'm not sure if she's talking about a physical border. Are we talking about a border as simple as the border between her little bubble world and reality? Like, are there little pocket bubble worlds, bubble realities that she's calling the border, and she's preventing those things to coming into reality? It's not about what if, it's about the fact that you winning isn't close to existing, therefore it's abyssal. Yeah, you wanna know what? You being straight isn't close to existing, and that's abyssal. Now what? Now what? You want to keep ragging on my 50-50s? Think about that, buddy. The border, yeah, but that's the point. The border doesn't have to just be underneath. It could just be... I don't know. I just feel like there's a reason it's borders in quotations every goddamn time, bro. No wonder the Abyss is so full of hatred. The border of Bubble Realm. Yeah, and it could be like just multiple... It could be multiple areas. Like, imagine if we had all these, like, multiple of these bubbles around Mondstadt, and you had to go to each one. Well, you could consider each one a border, because it's a border between an alternate reality and reality. That's still a border. But it's not like a border of a... It's not just a line of a country. So I could see that being the case. Fourth dimension type stuff, exactly. Yeah, real shit. I knew Alice... Read my description right now. Read my description right now. You know what, Radish? You probably have. I could believe that. To be fair, 0 isn't a high benchmark to be... Okay. Alright, buddy. Alright, buddy. Yeah, well, ask your mom, buddy. How about that? Ask your mom. I knew Alice was going to have something for us.
It has quite the victim complex, that's for sure.
I mean, bro, it plays into... I mean, the question is when the sinners touch something like that, right, and they got corrupted, if you get corrupted, does that matter into what she's saying? Like... Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know if we could think about that right now. Because, like, you can kind of see Rear. He's so driven by hatred that the reality of him getting married to that girl, Thelindis, didn't come to reality. And that, like, drives his hatred. But it's like, I don't think that would have formed out of... nothing. He got corrupted, and then his hatred might have just amplified his corruption. I don't know if that works like that, but it's an interesting way to look at things, right? Because she throws in the Rhine daughter thing, you know what I mean? Where the fuck is it? Am I blind? Oh, right here. They can also be events that threaten the world, such as my friend's Rhine-daughter decision to tap into the abyss. So it is kind of saying that, like, it's... I don't know. This part's confusing to me. The tale of a future in which he remained forever. But it's not as though she... I mean, I guess we don't know, right? She taps into the abyss. But when we see her in that trailer, merged with the shade, she doesn't seem completely driven insane like we see Rear. But then again, when Rear's in the alternate world that we run through with Columbina, he seems chill as fuck in there. I don't know. Interesting things to think about. This is, yeah, it's, holy shit, I don't know. It's definitely reanalyzing how certain things and certain stories progressed, for sure. Alice basically just said that the HP was justified in blowing up Conria. Well, I don't disagree. I don't disagree that destroying the abyss is... like, of course that's a good thing. I agree. But, like, the way she's mentioning it with don't think of fates that couldn't come to pass, that's almost like following the whole forbidden knowledge thing, too. Like, forbidden knowledge, you could technically write that off as things that would have been real, that may have been overwritten in Irminsul, so they're not real in the current world, but they were real, and those are, therefore, to Irminsul, alternate realities that could have come to pass. Does that also play a role? Like, it has to, right? Because the forbidden knowledge is straight up just abyssal energy. So all that's how forbidden knowledge works then. Because it's a reality that's not true in Irminsul, right? That's how that forbidden knowledge works, right? Because that was all the Sumeru stuff. And then Roland thought it was unfair that Celestia destroyed Conria and what could have been for those souls of Conria. See, Roland's... Well, Roland succumbed to the Abyss. That's what I mean by the if you get corrupted by, like Rerear's situation, right? Where it was visualized as this ball of purple. Right? He basically, it looked like he went and touched and then was corrupted. So it's like, if you get corrupted by it, does your then hatred of a reality that doesn't exist just amplify it? Roland kind of just succumbed to the Abyss. But because he canceled out so many fates through his injustice then, right? Like, he felt that, you know, he was going around serving justice to people, so he cut down so many lives. Hold on, Raj, I'll read through your stuff in a second. He cut down so many lives. He prevented so many fates from happening. Like, so many people. I mean, who knows, though, right? Because it could have been their fate to always die by Roland. But, I don't know. But, no, that's not what it means, though. The fate still didn't... Alternate fate still didn't come to pass. Even if it was their fate to die, the hatred of the fate of living could have, like formed in his body, you know? And that's what eventually made him slowly, you know, end up then submitting to the Abyss. I don't know. I mean, it's... That kind of... Roland's actually makes sense. Maybe not from, like, this standpoint, but if you think about it, like, just war. I mean, look at people who go to war, right? They kill so many fucking people, like... And then they come back and they got... I mean, PTSD is another thing, but... They're just, like, unfazed by shit, right? Like, they're just, like, not a normal person anymore, I guess you could say, right? It's like they have this darkness inside of them. So is that kind of what we're getting at here? At least with, like, a Roland story? In Before Sun and Moon... When they said the second Ascender in HP had to quell the anger and resentment of the world, remember when Chaska got angry that her sister died and she became purple? Yeah, we were like, what the hell was that, right? I'm telling you, this is definitely how Nibelung actually got corrupted, though, for sure. I mean, I would bet money on it at this point. I don't think he didn't bring it back with him, bro. The fact that she played a joke in relation to what people thought Nibelung did, and then said, haha, just kidding, this is actually how it works. There's no way that's indirect. That is for a purpose.
It's obsessed with entering this world at all costs. And that is precisely why we must protect our lives and those of our loved ones.
Yeah. So basically, yeah, with like Roland, that darkness formed inside of him so much to where he finally got to Conria. He realized like he's just like, yeah, this darkness is too much. This is way too far for these people. So it's like, would he have made that same decision if he had just started on his journey and not killed that many people? Would he have had this enough darkness inside of him to basically succumb to that darkness? Probably not. But maybe. Would he have seen it as such an injustice then? Before? I don't know.
Because when you think about it, to exist in this world is to be a spark of luck amidst countless possibilities. How precious is that?
You know what, Alice? That's a good-ass point. We've gotten so sidetracked that, yeah, we just gotta reflect that we're here now. Having crossed swords with the Abyss many times, I'm beginning to think along the same lines, too. And, like, what does it mean to be a fate that isn't chosen? A fucking loser, that's what it means.
Ah, Alice, you're here.
Does this mean that the Abyss couldn't exist if a fate system did not exist? Is it predicated on the sole fact that a fate system exists? That's a good point! That's a great point, actually. I don't know. What does Jean want?
I'm truly sorry about this, but per the regulations of the Knights of Favonius, I'm afraid I must send you to confinement.
Oh, fuck. You know, really? Jean, it wasn't even us. It wasn't even Alice. I mean, it was, fuck. Alice, yeah, it's over for her. It's over. Alice, they got you in 4K with Cleve. Completely committing genocide in Starfell Lake. I mean, it's over. It's over. Yeah.
Whatever for. Things turned out just fine with the magic bubble.
Told you confinement room is #1 most powerful. I bet Jean could put the Abyss and HP in the confinement room too. I mean, if Alice actually goes to the confinement room, yeah, I mean, that confinement room has a power of its own. That's for damn sure.
Besides, if that's what this is about, shouldn't Nicole come along too?
It's not what this is about, Alice. You and I both know what this is about.
It's not about the bubble. We received word that a number of fish have been injured as a result of explosions near Starfell Lake.
Oh, they're just injured. They're not dead. Injured.
As I'm sure you're well aware, fish blasting is strictly prohibited.
Look, hey, Alice, deny, deny, deny. Deny, deny, deny. Ask her for proof. Ask her for proof.
Oh dear.
Ask her for proof.
Run, Clee! Save yourself!
She's already inside.
Fuck. Clee, I mean, honestly, Clee has already messed herself up multiple times. I tried to save her the last time she was bombing shit, and she just threw herself under the bus. I mean, if Alice does the same thing... I mean...
Yes, it's a day of first for the Dodo King, huh?
Oh, farewell, forever traveler. You shall never see me again.
Well, hold on now. Don't say that. Oh my god, wait, this... I don't like that she even said this line. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't like that she even said this line. Because if we're gonna treat the final boss thing as reality, we have to treat this the same way. And Alice, I swear to God, if you don't show up in the story again, we're gonna have a serious problem. I'm no longer gonna write a love letter to Hoyo. I'm gonna write hate mail. Hate mail. I don't like that she even said that line. I hate that that line even got mentioned. Take it back. Take it back. Take it back. Take it back. Dude, that's actually insane, though. Holy Abyss. Holy Abyss. Holy Abyss lore. We know how the Abyss forms. Although, we also have to recognize something. That is the best theory at the moment. Go to the confinement room.
Here, I'll draw him for you. Look, this is the bad guy who made a whole bunch of trouble for Daddy.
Who?
All his fault. Daddy couldn't make it back this time.
Yo, fuck that. Break down the door.
That big meanie. We should blow him up.
We should blow him up. Who is it, though?
That's right, he is a big meanie. But thanks to the honorary knight and her friends, he's not going to be much anymore.
Oh, Dottore. Oh, it's just Dottore. I thought, okay, never mind. It's Dottore. I thought she was saying somebody else, like, that he ran into trouble on another planet. I thought she was literally referencing a space enemy. Imagine it was Sertology. I mean, trouble for I mean... Yeah, that's worded weird. Because yeah, why would it be... I mean, I guess it made it trouble for him to get back, sure, but like... it made it seem like he was fighting a space enemy. Okay, I took it wrong. It's just Dottore. Whatever. We should blow him up. I mean... I agree. Look, I say look, if he's still alive or if his other clone is alive, I say what we do, right? We take Klee on an expedition, okay? We have her get as many bombs as possible put together, right? And then we tie Dottore to a chair. We strap as many of the bombs around him as possible, like as many as we can fit. And then we just set it like a 2-minute timer and we just all point and laugh at him and then watch him blow up. I'm down. I mean, Klee's got the right idea. I mean, I want physical evidence that he is in pieces. I don't even know if his current form died because I didn't see a body. No body. I don't mean nothing.
The honorary knight is the best.
I know. Thank you. That's funny though. That's funny. Okay, but the abyssal thing is still just Barbeloth's best theory. Her best understanding, which I mean, they've been experimenting for a while. That is the enemy of the universe. The Abyss isn't just the enemy of Teyvat, right? The Abyss is the enemy of the universe. Like, we're able to save Teyvat. Possibly. We're still not at the end yet. But we've obviously done a crazy job saving Teyvat so far. Without us, it's safe to say Mondstadt would be fucked. Regardless of what Varka did. Without us, Dvalin destroys it or Wild Hunt destroys it. Regardless. I think the universe also has its own fate system. Which is why the universe has the Abyss. I mean, yes, the universe definitely has its own space system. 100%. Mona references the fate beyond the stars. Barbeloth references the fate beyond the world. Or to see the fate beyond the world, you have to see beyond the stars of this world. Or some shit like that. Which means the universe has its own fate. For sure. For sure. It has to. It has to. But I'm not... I had said before that I think Barbeloth may have seen our fate. And while that may still be true where she could see our fate, I don't think that's completely impossible still. I don't think it matters in the case of the Mondstadt situation anymore. As much as I used to. I've always imagined Klee showing up at Snezhnaya and the Fatui can't catch her as she home alones the city. And we're like, how did Klee get here as she has secret escape route from Jean that takes her? That would be fucking hilarious. I would love to see a little Home Alone quest or event with Klee. That'd be hilarious. HB had to separate Teyvat into its own microcosm in order to create a separate overriding fate system because then you can better manage abyssal potential. Yeah. Yeah. No, not for eyes. You can take it off in the, in her home. No, Radish, I agree with you. I think that's 100% right.
Try to keep up.
Yeah, where the hell is Timmy? What the fuck's going on over here? Whoa, what the hell is this? What are you gonna do with your house if we get stationed in Dormant Port? Are you just gonna leave it empty? Is this new? I'm planning to rent it out. I've already asked someone to help me look for tenants. That way we should be able to find somewhere a bit bigger to stay in Dormant Port. Leonor and the others come to stay. We won't have to squeeze them like sardines. Is this new or is this like so old that I forget it? I don't remember them standing here. I remember this kid over here. Yeah, I remember these guys have been over here. What? Right? Yeah, these guys have been here. I saw Celestia for a second. Yeah, that's new. I'm assuming new too because I talk about Dormant Port. I wonder if it's just because of the event or what. And Dormant Port's coming next. I'm assuming next patch. What's next patch? 6.5? 6.5, 6.6, 6.8, 6.7. I don't know. I don't know how many we're gonna get. I wonder if Dormant Port is also gonna count for a Not Cry region. Probably not. It's way too far away, too. That's the thing. We have to get another Not Cry region. Oh, you would assume, Radish? Okay. Thank you, buddy. Yeah, I really assume it's next patch. I would assume that it's next patch. Yeah, that sounds right. Yeah. Interesting. But this isn't max, so we have to get another Not Cry region, too. And I doubt Dormant Port being that far away is going to count as a Not Cry region. There's just no fucking way that's possible. That was a great event, though. Yo, that was...
Yeah. Huh?
I saw one thing. I'm not going to say what it was.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say what I saw. But I saw one thing. Unfortunate. That I didn't want to see. But sometimes you know, if you're on the internet, I mean, the only way to completely avoid the leaks is to just not go in any socials. And, well, yeah. So I did see one thing. It wasn't much, and I really don't understand even how it works into everything. But, well, I'll leave it at that. I am kind of upset I saw it, because it would have been a nice surprise. And it definitely gave me a hint as to what to expect a little bit. But, honestly, there's going to be... If seeing one little thing doesn't do that justice, because there's going to be so much text that's in that quest that I'm gonna forget like that thing is even the thing. Yeah, I told you what I saw. That's all I've seen though. I haven't seen anything else. Thankfully, I haven't run into anything else. Okay, there was two things. Let's just say it was... Somebody put up the music. Somebody put up music. I'll leave it at that. But I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. But I'm prepared for how it all fits in. I'm curious to see how it's all gonna fit in. Well, this was fun. This was a lot of fun. I enjoyed this. I really enjoyed that quest. You know, I'm kind of bored. Should I just do the Selenic Chronicles real quick? How many of these do I have left? I think 3, right? This one and 2 more? 2 more. It was a good cutscene. I enjoyed that cutscene. And long! Yo, Radish, did you see someone came in here looking oh my god, hello? Someone came in here earlier looking for you. I don't know why. I'm not doing Stygian right now. There's no fucking shot. Wait, hello? Columbina? Who doesn't like length?
Hey there, Columbina.
Paimon, can you
seem to be in a good mood today.
Are you serious? You're gonna interrupt her song?
Come on up.
You want to play moon chess again or something?
Yes. It has been a while, and I
Oh,
somewhat
yes.
miss playing.
Are the rules the same as before?
Or can you move multiple pieces per turn now because you're the Triloon goddess?
That would be cheating.
Yeah, Paimon knows that. She was just kidding.
Shall we begin then?
I don't know who it was. Meowing Lord. Oh, I think that was a guy who came in here begging for primos. Alright, how the fuck do I play this again?
Let me think.
Oh, fuck. I just lost. Yo, I just got finessed. Wait, no I didn't. That one disappears.
Moons.
Yo, are we fucking serious? Yo, Columbina, I'm gonna...
The moons wax and wane.
Yeah, how is anyone supposed to win
The
this?
3 moons linked up in a line.
Huh? Still thinking about how that last match went?
Oh, no. It's just... Looking back on the game now gives me a peculiar feeling.
Oh yeah! Now that you had the power of 3 moons, you've become more than just something that can dominate the night sky.
Yes. And I also think that the fate of the world may have been different had there not been division between the 3 moon goddesses.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy to think about. Like, Traveler never met the moon goddesses. We did. Traveler has no idea.
The first one I saw was Sonnet, goddess of the iridescent moon. She was livelier than I'd imagined, more like a playful younger sister. Arya of the eternal moon was the most mature of the three. She was a natural leader and was most gentle to others. Just like Lauma, actually. As for Canon of the Frost Moon, she seemed both wise and far-sighted. And it was she who gave her moon to me.
Sounds like all of them were kind deities.
Yes. Despite their differences, they loved Tevat, and they loved this home. When I spoke to them of the things to come, they all seemed relieved, glad that this world still held so rich a future. That was also why they gave me the power to return home.
Huh. Paimon would love to see them and give them a real proper thank you.
I would very much like that as well.
Yeah, that's not
but
happening,
I fear it's no
Paimon.
longer possible. Fortunately, this world continues onward, and the humans they protected have survived, and pass on their stories to this day.
Exactly. As long as we live well and don't let the bad guys destroy the world, that's the best thanks we can give them.
Yeah, you certainly have a way with words, Paimon. In that case, every day's a Thanksgiving for you.
Of course! You can bet Paimon's always trying to live her best life. You too, Columbina. Eat well and sleep well every day. And come find us if you want to play games.
Sure. I suspect that from now on, I shall think of those three gentle goddesses every time I play moon chess.
Two more weeks. 2 more weeks. Crazy event to just drop Klee's dad, Alice's Alice's husband. And then how the abyss is formed. Hoyo loves to just drop bombs in their events. Remember back in the day when they dropped the false sky lore in an event? Crazy times. Crazy times. Well, I think that does it. Oh. Well, you know what this means for tomorrow. You know what this means for tomorrow. Tomorrow, we get to watch the videos on people talking about this quest. So that's the plan for tomorrow. That's the plan for tomorrow. And then... No. Alright, well, alright, fuck it then. We'll just do nothing. We'll just do nothing. That's fine. That's fine. I'll just sit here in silence.
This is your magic teacher speaking. The trial is over.
What the
fuck? You were unable to obtain your witch license. Huh? Is that it? This volume seems rather short.
What? What was that? What are you reading? Columbina. Columbina, there's nothing written on the pages. There's boxes. There's nothing. All right. Nobody tell her. Shit. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a second, though. Is she... So her eyes are closed as well. So not only is there nothing written on the pages, but her eyes are closed. So she doesn't know there's nothing written on the pages. And her fingers aren't scanning it, so it's not in Braille. You know what? Moon goddess energy. I fuck with it. I get it. I get it. That's fine. That's fine. I get it. Magic and shit. Alright. We'll watch videos about the quest tomorrow, because that was pretty dank, and I want to see what other people thought about the ending, and see what other things they may have thought about in the new light of the Abyss. The new context of how the Abyss was formed. Oh yeah, she's 100% schizo, like ultimate schizo for sure. Yeah, she's out there. Columbina is, honestly, she might not even have the power of the 3 moons. Who knows? I mean, we're just supposed to take her to word for that? I mean, proof? Proof? Where? I don't know. I don't even see it. Where's the proof at? I mean, proof you're still sitting in here. Like, what are we doing? If I was that powerful, I'd be, like, doing some crazy stuff. Okay. I'm gone. I will be back tomorrow. Peace out.